bitch wearing a goddamn dog bikini.
Damn! Holy shit.
And that's my rant for the day. That was the roast session. I just roasted the crap out of Nagisa. Oh. Yo, Titus actually captured it. Y'all saw that? Did y'all see that shit? By the skin of my teeth, Ooh, that was a good mix-up, actually. Ooh. Okay, oh, okay. My meter, so I'll do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Oh no, you don't. 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 Bitch! Suck my dick!
Congratulations!
You about to make me? Spoiler alert! You're not coming out alive. Oh. Was it that hard? Come on! Was it that hard? Apparently it was. Ugh. I mean, oh. Please tell me to God that's not Owie. Please, no. Owie, no. No, no. No! 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 Well, why? No!
Just do a lot of jumping.
I'm trying!
Yes, you got one.
Get the phone!
Oh, I got a combo!
No! I'm trying to get the...
Come on, man.
My camera! No! My camera! No! Oh, God, no! Not my camera! No! Don't clip that! No! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Oh! Oh, God! Oh, no, no, no! Oh, no, no, no! Oh! No, you son of a butch motherfucking cocksucking, dick-sucking, motherfucking dumbass jack piece of shit! Motherfucker! Come on! Like, come on! You had to hit him one time! Just one time! God damn! Oh my God! Finish him off. Finish him off. Let's go, Throne A! That's my lady! Who's that lady? Who's that lady? Beautiful lady. Who's that lady? Oh, that's that lady. That lady. Yeah, Delta Force, but
Fucking do the goddamn button! I pressed it, my god! What is wrong with you? It's not
See?
that difficult,
See?
I've been doing it 20 million freaking times!
See?
Jesus Christ!
see?
God, man!
See what I mean? See what I
It
mean?
makes no sense! I'm just trying to get this one
See what I
goddamn
mean?
thing over and done with!
So now you guys know I'm not being delusional. Dante's having. Wait a minute, dude. Fucking shit. I don't like this game. I don't like this game. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate this fucking game. I just hurt my arm. I hurt my arm. Jesus Christ. I did?
Yes, yes you did.
What
You
the
said if you
fuck?
don't sit your ass
What?
Larry,
How did
I
that
knew
come
you.
out of my mouth?
Larry,
Don't clip that, y'all, please. Hello. How is everyone doing today? We're back again with yet another stream. And it's gonna be more Grandia 2. Oh, surprise, surprise, it's Grandia 2. What is Grandia 2? I've never heard of this game before. Has anyone in the chat ever heard of this game before? Because I'm sure as hell I'm not familiar with it at all. I'm dumb. Anyway. Rolling. Anyway. Let's fire up the Dreamcast.
I'm the master reptile.
Ah, dude. We really in for some shit today, man. Yesterday was definitely one of the absolute like hardest boss fights I've ever done. It was insane. Like I can't. I still have scars from it. That's the thing. The Eye of Valmar was definitely like the hardest boss fight that I've ever came across, because like you had to like you essentially had to watch multiple things at a time. You had to like literally like watch everything, like the eyes and the tendrils and all that stuff. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Like it was so bad. The only reason I survived was because of Dante's advice. His advice really got me. It really got me through the game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But wait! There's more!
Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot. Dante with his wisecracker words while he has pizza hangs. It's the first time I ever heard something like that. But it's like now we have a decent idea of what's happening. Essentially, we are literally the ones responsible for basically doing the dirty work of a god. If you want me to summarize the entire story of this game in a nutshell in the most horrible way, a group of adventurers are basically accountable for the failure of a god. That's literally what we're I want to see what dialogue they got. You know you know what it is, Elena? It's German expressionism. You're saying all the buildings in this village all have strange shapes. You just described German expressionism. No, I'm just kidding. Although, to be fair, it's not exactly untrue. It was an actual film movement that happened around the end of World War I, where like German filmmakers had movie sets that looked futuristic, at least for its time. Cabinet of Dr. Caligari was one of them. And that's like my that's my favorite German expressionist movie. Yeah, Dante from DMC would sound cool as a mentor. To be fair, he was to Nero what Virgil failed to be. He's what I would call Uncle Dante, literally. The Granite Cliffs was where the fight took place between Granis and Valmar. That's why they explained that's why the crack, the big crack in the land exists. It emanated from their fight. Yo, what's up, Matt? I heard about your fever, dude. I hope you feel better. Getting a fever fucking sucks, man. It really does. I haven't had one in years. Thank the Lord. But I mean, I've already been sick twice this year, so hopefully I'm immune. I mean, that's the good thing about me is that I only get sick once or twice a year. Yeah, I'll be alright. Yeah, man. Fuck fever. What's up, Dante? I'm proud of your victory yesterday. Screw those eyes. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I was out of it. And I'm sorry. And Dante, I want to apologize for, I did get a bit of an attitude with him yesterday because I was stressed. I want to apologize for that. Would you want him to be a cool school teacher that says wisecracker stuff on school questions and makes his students look and feel cool? Also plays Bill Nye in the Magic School Bus for said student? They'd be lucky as shit. I didn't take it that way. We were laughing at it. Okay, good. Because I at least was hoping that you understood that I wasn't coming at you, or I wasn't being malicious. I just wasn't sure how you was gonna take it, because I was like, I'm not coming at you. I'm just like, it's this game. It's got me all amped up, so I'm glad you didn't take it that way. I just wanted to make sure you didn't. It's gamer rage. I know the difference. So now we have to go after that bitch Celine. That bitch. It does. The good thing about me is that I know how to separate my gamer rage from my real emotions. I've been getting better at it. Or at least I'm trying to. Which game character would be the best school teacher? Can be anyone. I don't know. I don't know. I never thought about that. Quistis from Final Fantasy VIII is one that comes to mind. But, who else? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely see if I can... Okay, 2000. All right. Only reason why I'm gonna buff these attacks is because... Well... Yep, she's the one who has it. Droplets of life. I thought. Anyway. Yeah, I gotta level up their cancel effect moves. So I'm probably gonna focus on those. I mean, Dante was slap as a teacher, DMC for context earlier. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, granted, I love Dante as a bro, one of the greatest protagonists in fighting, like literally one of the greatest protagonists of all. I don't know if he would. I don't know how he would fit into that role. That's the thing. Like, that's the thing. I don't know. How he would fit into that role. Because, like, he's very nonchalant. You gotta remember one thing. He's very, very nonchalant about a lot of things. Alright. So, I'm not 100% sure how he would... Gravity egg. Fire, earth, and explosion? So this game has 2 more bosses that are considered goddamn hard. Don't be afraid to light grind. I usually like to power up my cancel skills. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. You're saying that there are 2 more bosses in the game. Which means we're very much halfway through the game. Based on that alone. But then again, you also gotta remember there's probably one more fight after that. Let me see something real quick. No, I mean there are 2 that are hard. Well, thank you for the heads up, I guess. Thanks a ton. Let me see something here. Someone's a huge pillar of fire. The final boss is a joke. He hits hard, but he's easy to recover from. Is he really? Oh yeah, you already have that maxed out. That's good. I need to make sure that, like, I have... This one would be good. Gather enemies together in a, There you go. Yeah, I was like, yeah, you can go ahead and max that out. I don't give it. Yeah, you can max that out. It's just that the healing only heals one ally. That's the thing. Oh shit, a tornado attack that engulfs all enemies. That's what's up. Yo, what's up, Anjum? Good to see you in my chat, man. Everyone makes fun of him. I get it. Also, here's a classic question. Who would win, Dante or Alucard at Castlevania? Then you go back to talking and focus on Grandia, because I lingered on the topic of Dante a bit. Nah, that's fine. I don't know. Damn, I never thought about that. I haven't seen this game in years. Bro, this game is peak. Like, I've had this game sitting in my collection for, I'm gonna say 5-6 years, because I got I bought it off of Lukey Games, complete and everything. And yeah, it's been sitting in my collection for a long time, and only now am I getting around to playing it. Dreamcast days. Yeah, play on the hardware right here. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the controller, but at least I'm doing this right. I remember Skies of Arcadia. Anyway, to answer Triforce's question, I'm gonna. It's hard to. Anjum says Alucard. If there's any reason why, is because he is literally he's unholy, and he has similar abilities that Dante has, where he can heal and everything. So I do think that's a interesting question to ask. Here, I'm gonna max hers out. Though I do think that that's, it's hard to say. I don't see any good pushback to argue that why Alucard wouldn't win, but all I'm gonna say is that they're definitely gonna give each other the fight for sure. Hal NATO. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's really hard for me to say who would win. But I can it's like, thing is, Alucard has definitely lived way longer than Dante has. Way longer. Like, Alucard is practically immortal, you know. So it's just like, I broke Larry. I wouldn't say you broke me, you kind of got me thinking. Because I never really thought about that. I never really thought about who would win in a fight if those two were to square up. I'd say both of them would give each other a good ass fight. It's just a matter of who has like the better technique at that point. You gotta remember all the shit Dante survived. Which, you know, since Dante's in the chat, you know, I'm not gonna say too much because he's still playing through the Devil May Cry series, so I'm not gonna spoil too much of it. But one thing he did highlight is the fact that Dante is portrayed as invincible in the cutscenes, but yet in the game, it's so easy for him to get hurt. And I'm like, yeah, I agree 100%. Like, to me, it literally doesn't make any sense. It literally doesn't make any sense at all. Why he is portrayed as like invincible in the cutscenes, but yet when you play as him in the game, he can get hurt. And it's like, wait a second, is he this invincible half human, half demon hybrid, or is he a bitch? Dante is Mr. Spoil. Spoil that. Dante suffers from gameplay incompetence. Yeah. As much as I love the Devil May Cry series, I will wholeheartedly admit that is like one of the biggest problems I have. That is literally one of the biggest problems I have with the series. Is literally that. Oh shit. Ow. 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 What's up, Ace? That's That's a hell of a way to make yourself known. Yeah, I'm so glad. I am so glad that I upgraded Tentakin Slash, because he got that move out quicker than I thought he was going to. I'm so glad I made those redemptions. But to be honest, it's stuff that my viewers have been asking me to do for a long time. So I thought to myself, why not? I'm like, let's give the people what they want, because that's what a good streamer does. That scream is my summon. It's like Joe Hendry. Someone's clearly a believer in Joe Hendry. Get that chameleon. Go ahead, Elena.
Gotta work even harder.
I still can't believe that's Jennifer Holly's voice. But to be honest with you, Jennifer Holly is one of the easily talented woman. So talented. I wonder who voiced Rowan though. I don't know who was the voice of Rowan or Reg. I know Cam Clark is Ryudo. I do know that. And Elena is Jennifer Holly. So it's Liquid Snake and Naomi Hunter, basically. Basically, this game is what would happen if you took the Metal Gear characters and turned them into JRPG characters. It's kind of funny. I don't know. Go ahead. Rain. Make it rain.
Oh, holy tongues of fire!
Damn.
Expect an early winter with lots of snow.
We have about 6 Metal Gear characters in this game. Sure. Wait, did you just finish them off?
We won.
That little boy literally just killed all 4 of them. Don't fuck with Rowan. Do not fuck with him. That little boy will kill you with a giant snowball. Wait a minute. How do I get those? Give me that. So we have Liquid Snake, we have Naomi Hunter, we have Mei Ling, we have Eva, because you know, Jodie Benson, who I best know her as Ariel, but keep this in mind, she's also Eva, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually forgot she was Eva. Oh no, go back in there, Hey, there's another one out here? So that's like 4 characters I just named just now. Oh, duh, Richard Doyle's also in it. The Fury, aka old big boss. Yeah, old big boss from Metal Gear Solid 4. And then Liquid, Naomi, Mei Ling, the Fury, Big Boss, Eva, Colonel Campbell, and Solid. Thank you. Yeah, Paul Eiding and what the hell was the name of the dude who voiced Solidus? Who, by the way, he passed away a couple years back. R.I.P. Yeah, I was like. trying to see how to get up there. I actually don't know. Because I want that item up there. That's the only thing that's... The only thing that's bugging me is that I don't know how to get up there. This game's gonna fucking teach. John Seigan. Seigan, thank you. Yeah, R.I.P. by the way, because he passed away not a while ago. The voice of Solidus. So yeah, there are 6 Metal Gear characters in one game. That's freaking wild, if you ask me. The fact that it's... Wait a minute, what the fuck was that? Oh, look! Sadly, no David Hayter or Quentin Flynn. Yeah, to complete it all. It would have been sick had they done it. I'm like, nope, you are not getting an initiative on me, son. If anything, it's gonna be me. It is time for all of you to die. Why not zap all of y'all? Because I want to have a little bit of fun with this.
Tensei can slash.
Damn, you just straight up killed him. You said... My man said, fuck you. You gonna die.
Oh, lightning.
Are these
lend us
VAs
your
expensive
power.
or is it because they work together on Metal Gear Solid? I think at the time... At the time, they were very affordable for projects like this. I think one of them just... Homeboy over here got paralyzed. Do you think I went too hard? Did I go too hard? Nah. It's funny. 1 minute I'll play like this and whoop their ass, and then the next minute I get owned by a boss. There's boots down there. Did I miss that or is it no? Yeah, because I came in through there. This is an interesting way. This is an interesting place to traverse around. Nah, screw those lizards. A lion field garb. The hell's that? Oh shit! Look at that. His attack power goes up. Cue the lizard sound effect. I leave that up to you, Ace. Provided that you have the points for it. That's another thing. Here, I'll have him hold on to the gravity egg. You can wear it. It does impact his movement a little. I say nah. There he is. The legendary king of the monsters. Valmar needs to sit his weird ass down. His body all over the place. It is all over the place. Like, first we fought his tongue, and then we fought his eyes. It's like... Dude is spreading his essence everywhere. He's spreading his participles everywhere. Try to get all healer if possible. All healer? Is that like a skill or something like that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where the books at? Book of Wizards? No. Wait. No. Yeah, this one, that's only for like one ally though. That's the thing. Magic spell that heals all. Which one of them would hold it? It might be in the whole. I think the holy egg might have it. Because there's so many from this egg that I still haven't even unlocked yet. So it's probably in this one. I'll wait until I get more coins to start messing with that. If it has all healer, then I'll trade it with what's the name? Elena. I remember Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. I actually have both the GameCube and the Xbox version of that game. Like, I can literally... hold on. See? Brie Larson will be voicing Rosa. Oh, great. That... I can't stand Brie Larson for the life of me. Anyway. Yeah, I got both versions of Destroy All Monsters. And I got both versions of Save the Earth, which in my opinion is the best Godzilla game. It's also what introduced me to the Godzilla franchise. So yeah. That Jaguar for the win. And this one was my most recent pickup as far as Godzilla game. Although I did have this game when it first came out back in 2007. You can thank my cousin for that. My cousin's the reason why I got the privilege of being able to play this game when it first dropped. So yeah, I got all the Godzilla games by Pipeworks. I want to see Godzilla versus Megazord. Bro, Anjem knows what's up. Yo. Let me play this soundbite for Anjem. Anjem knows what the fuck is up. He even says Jet Jaguar for the win. I'm gonna play this soundbite just for you, Anjem.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Golden Hammer, crash!
The dick of Valmar. The dick of Valmar. Where do you come up with this stuff?
Here goes my impact bomb.
Good job. I think he was going after Elena. It's a good thing you protected her. What was he about to do? Good job, y'all. Nice teamwork.
You better practice if you want to beat me.
Oh, the music in this game is fire, dude. I want to see Godzilla versus Giga Bowser. I have Godzilla versus Power Rangers as a comic. Oh, I forgot you had that, cousin. That's sick. A more serious Bowser. If Giga Bowser uses magic, then he might beat Godzilla. But in a straight up physical fight, he's getting clapped. Oh, for sure. Yeah. For sure. Oh yeah, 100%. Like he would. You see, Godzilla's physical prowess is unmatched. Like Godzilla is. I mean, have you seen what he's done against the likes of Mechagodzilla and Titanosaurus and like Titanosaurus, and then he also went up against Mothra, King Ghidorah, and Baragon in the same movie? Not to mention his amazing performance in Final Wars, where he went up against practically every monster that he fought in his past. King Caesar, Anguirus, Gigan, who else did he deal with? Well, he also fought Zilla, but that wasn't even, he didn't even break a sweat. He fucked him up in 15 seconds. And then he came across Monster X, which was Ghidorah, and he put him down. Obviously, Ghidorah gave him a fight, but as he always does. But even so, Godzilla is not. He's. Pardon my French, but he's not a nigga to fuck with. Don't get used to me saying that. It's the only time you're ever gonna hear me say that, but that's the only way I can. That's the only way I can get it across, you know. The number of monsters that can 1v1 Godzilla is a very short list. Exactly. How about putting Ultraman in the mix? I do wonder how Ultraman would do, honestly. What's next? The ass of Valmar? Probably. Look, Rowan is... I like the fact that Rowan is literally like... He even, like I said, he's just a little boy, but even he can see through the deception of Celine's methods. If Ultraman doesn't stop Godzilla in 5 minutes, he'll get gassed out and lose. Mechagodzilla. Yeah, that's true. Mechagodzilla can definitely... He's one of the few monsters who can 1v1 Godzilla. Even Gigan. Most people forget Godzilla struggled against Gigan. Granted, Godzilla versus Gigan was one of the lesser good. It was one of the less good Godzilla movies. Like let's be real. It was just that movie was dumb. But his fight against Gigan really showed off what Gigan was capable of. And it just shows you that he really got slept on. But also, yeah, Mechagodzilla is just he can definitely 1v1 Godzilla. He's one of the few that can definitely 1v1 it. The esophagus of Valmar. Oh god. Oh, the esophagus. Celine is a weirdo. She is, dude. She is. Why would you have Mei Ling, aka Leon Zhang, two strong women, voice a really corrupt religious woman? Godzilla -1 is peak cinema. I will die on that hill. Ace. Fucking facts. Absolute 100% based. You won't die alone. Oh, no. Yeah, Ace is definitely not dying alone on that hill. We'll die with him. Godzilla beat Gigan 1v1 in the Zone Fighter series. Really? I mean, you should know, Elena. She's inside of you. Elena, do you feel her? Do you feel her inside of you? Do you? Besides Destroyer, who fought Godzilla while they had a red appearance? Mechagodzilla 2 and Space Godzilla. Narf. Yo, what's up, little bro? Yeah, that Wicked Raven 89, that's my that's my little brother, y'all. I was just helping him with something before I started the stream, funnily enough. Olmar? You could say that. I mean, if you remove the L, then yeah, you basically, yeah. I don't know if anyone's ever called him Olimar, honestly. First of all, I don't even know if I don't even know if my brother even knows who Olimar is. Olimar is a character from Pikmin. Well, I'm not aiming for Pikmin. my boy Dorito, he's actually a big Pikmin fan. Painful cock. I don't know how to spell his name. Then Olimar grabbed my well. His Pikmin grabbed my brain. You should dreamt Pikmin. Oh, cool. Recovery zone. That means we're all back to normal. But that also means another thing. There's probably another fight ahead of us, or this cavern's gonna be stretched out longer. Give me that $1. Wait. Before we go out there, hold on. Sometimes I gotta get used to how this fucking, well, get those crabs. Hold on a second. No. I should stream Pikmin? Pikmin's not really my style, to be honest. I don't know which one of you is going to attack, but... just in case they don't die.
Expect an early winter with lots of snow.
God damn! I can do the recovery thing.
Rise, O flame.
I understand. Pikmin is not for everyone. Say that to 10-year-old me with Legend of Zelda, because I shoved that series down people's throats. At least you're honest about that. At least you have the self-awareness to admit that. I just want to see what else is in this cavern. What? Oh, no, that's outside. Back that way. Don't forget, too, Cam Clark was also not only the voice of Liquid Snake, but he also voiced, wasn't he the voice of, who the fuck did he voice? In Ninja Turtles. Oh, look at this. Battle Manicure, Silver Feather, Godspeed Ring. But in the original TMNT. Oh my gosh. I don't remember if it was Raphael. Was it Raphael who he voiced? Or was it, Donatello? I don't remember, dude. It's been so long. And I kind of feel bad at the fact that I don't remember. Yeah, I'm crazy. Was there a series you obsessed before? In gaming, I mean, where you never hushed about it? Quite a number, actually. Quite a number of games where I just never shut up about it. My brother will be the first to tell you. But I'd say the most recent example that comes to mind is Devil May Cry. The most recent example I could give where I'd never shut up about is Devil May Cry. I will literally talk people's ears to death about that game. I will literally annoy the piss out of everybody talking about Devil May Cry. But that's literally because it's genuinely one of my favorite franchises of all time. And my second favorite Capcom series. Nothing will ever top Resident Evil. Not for me. Not for me. The Resident Evil franchise is goated. As much as it gets on my bad side, I love it more than I hate it.
Tensei can slash.
Nice. What can I have you do?
Golden Hammer! Crash!
Ah.
Here goes my impact bomb.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Good. Good lord.
You better practice if you want to beat me.
Oh, you will be seeing it at Cinemark? Oh, when the Super Mario Galaxy movie comes out? I take it. Up to this point, I'm the Q&A dude. As a kid, I forgot to add that part. I've never been to a theaters chain other than Regal and IMAX. I'm excited to see the FNAF 2 movie on a big ass screen. Oh, on the... It's funny, I'm glad that you brought that up. Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh man, I was about to say, can I please turn the camera? There we go. Yeah, I'm actually very glad that you brought up Five Nights at Freddy's because I am going to be streaming Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 2. I don't know when. But this is only just to celebrate the occasion. I do want to stream Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 2. I have Five Nights at Freddy's 1, 2, 3, 4 and sister location. The only reason why I'm doing the first two games is because I think those were the best. Those two were definitely the best ones.
Tensei can slash.
I like the fact that y'all are putting the hurt on them. Y'all be careful. The little boy finished him off.
We won!
The little boy finished him off. He gave him the Tonberry treatment. Just went up to him, boom, poked him with a knife. Don't ever fuck with a little boy who looks like Link and walks up to you and pokes you with a knife, Tonberry style. Even Tonberry would piss himself fighting Rowan. Besides, fuck that little Herman anyway. I remember the theory that Phone Guy was the purple guy, aka William Afton, but it turned out wrong. That was one of the most fun aspects about that was one of the best aspects of the Five Nights at Freddy's was all the theories that people were making about the game. And Scott Cawthon never confirmed nor denied these theories. He literally let the community just speculate it. while being very vague about the story. That's what made it fun.
Tensei can slash!
I was about to say, can you get him? Nope. Shit! I was about to say, is anyone gonna move?
Tensei can slash!
I was about to say, protect that boy, because he was about to go after him. I gotta hand it to Rowan. He's brave. For a little boy, he's incredibly brave. I gotta hand it to him. I see why a lot of people really like him. Mock boots? Oh shit. His movement goes up. I'd say, why the hell not? Oh, hell no. Yeah, you can wear them. Y'all are... The rest of y'all are fine. Scott Cawthon is, from what I've seen on Out of FNAF, one of the nicest game developers of all time. I don't know if this bears true anymore now, but he has his son's beta test the game, and they would get paid, and Scott usually on streams would donate money to St. Jude. He's as brave as young Link in Ocarina of Time. Rowan, I mean. Well, I mean, he resembles Link. He literally looks exactly like Link. That's actually one of the big reasons why I like him so much, because he reminds me of my favorite Nintendo protagonist. That's literally one of the main reasons. He literally reminds me of my favorite Nintendo protagonist. I mean, look at me. I'm wearing my Zelda sweatshirt right here. You see? Which, by the way, my brother actually gave me this as a Christmas present. See? He literally gave it to me as a Christmas present. Sleep dance. No, you don't. Impact bomb. No, you don't have to worry about impact bombing no one.
Golden hammer. Crash.
Good job. I feel like I'm getting better at this game. Starting to understand the combat a little bit better. Why are you looking at me? Piss off. Yeah, I was about to say protect Elena. He's gonna try to go after her. What you doing there? No. Good job, Elena. She got the final hit.
Gotta work
Blonde and green, but lacks a hat. Well, Link is not a protag, but they are only protags because they different. I never say Link is one character, but to do that, pick one of them, like the hero of time. I think I get what you're trying to say. Because there's like many different versions of Link. Like there are many different versions of him. But I mean, he is the protagonist though, because he's the one who's literally is tasked with, you know, protecting Hyrule. You want to go and get some water? You're going to get some H2O? I'm going to get some water. Yeah, though, my favorite is the hero of time. That's fair. Isn't that interesting? Even Ryudo has learned a lot. Have you noticed that Ryudo and Elena learned a lot from each other? Like, Elena understood what it meant to push forward in the face of adversity because of Ryudo. But Ryudo learned how to be more empathetic because of Elena. So they both learned from each other. He even admits it. He said, I did some things I normally wouldn't do because of you. They learned from each other. The hero of time is my all-time favorite character in all of media. XP, what's yours, Larry? My favorite character of all time in all of media? That's the hardest question ever. That is the hardest question ever. Like, if you're gonna say of all media, that is the toughest fucking question ever. But there's only one character that does come to mind that I can think of. I'm just gonna go with the first character that just popped up in my head. James Logan Howlett, aka Wolverine from the Marvel Comics. I love everything about him. His character, his backstory, his willingness to, in spite of his lone wolf status, be able to use his power to protect those around him. He's very gruff, but he's got a good heart. He always has. So much so that even Deadpool admits, dude, you were the biggest hero ever. Everyone admired you. Even Wade Wilson himself admired him because of his heroism. And the reason, and one of the things I've noticed about Wade in Deadpool and Wolverine, is that that man puts so much faith in Logan because he knows how heroic he is. Like that scene in the Honda Odyssey before they fought, where he said, why would I even care? Because my entire world is in this picture, and I don't know how to save them. I know how to fuck people up for money, but you know how to save them. At least the other Wolverine did. He believed in him. That's why Wade went so far and literally poured his heart out to Logan. The only thing that Wade knows is how to fuck people up who are worse than him, and even Wade himself is honest about himself. He's not a hero. He just kills people who are far worse than himself. But you have Logan on the other hand, while he's a tortured soul, he's always protecting people. there's a lot about Logan than what I can say. I don't think I did it justice, but that's just me. Yeah, but I did make up my mind years ago because, you know, I like his story, lore, and his tragedy. Damn, I feel bad for him. That's all perfectly valid, honestly. In fact, since you felt the need to ask me that question, I'll lay this question out to the entire chat. So this question goes out to all of y'all. What is your favorite character in all of media? Don't... Just think of the first character that comes to your mind. There's no right or wrong answer. Just think of the very first character that comes to mind as far as, like, who you admire the most. It could be from anything. Anything from anime to movies to video games to TV shows, all that stuff. It doesn't matter. So, that's a question that I'll leave out to the entire chat. Who is your favorite character in all of media and why? If there's another reason why I like Rowan is because he's got manners. Whoever raised him did a very good job. He calls him Mr. He calls Elena Miss. I like how well-mannered he is. He's very well-mannered, very mature for his age. He's got good manners, and I always admire that in people. Like, when you show good manners, you have my respect. It's really not hard to show human decency. It's really not hard. But as I would say, as my soundbite would say, was it that hard? Apparently it was. Godzilla is my favorite to watch. I look at him more than just a reptile that destroys cities. I knew Godzilla was gonna be your answer. Godzilla is definitely in my top 5 for sure. Like, as far as my favorite characters in all of media. He's definitely in my top 5. The only reason why I dig Logan so much is because of his story. That's the only reason I put him above Godzilla. That literally. But I would definitely put Godzilla up there for sure. Rowan is tough as well. Yeah, he's a tough little squirt. That's what I love about him. He's my unofficial son. I know everyone heard me say that. Let me have this moment. Don't ruin it for me. He's my fictional son. Deal with it. Anyway. As far as humans or humanoids, I gotta think. There's a few contenders. I told you, just think of like I said, the first character that comes to mind when you think of humans. No right or wrong answer. I have a feeling I know who you're gonna say. I'm gonna just wait. I have a feeling I know exactly who he's gonna say. I'll give you a hint. It's a character from the Terminator franchise. Yeah, I need to make a top 6 media characters XP. Oddly, I wasn't thinking of Terminator. Really? Because I had a hunch you was gonna say Sarah Connor or something, which I mean, come on now, she's literally Sarah Connor is goated. That woman is fucking amazing. You want to know what other woman's amazing? Laurie Strode. Laurie Strode to me is the Sarah Connor of horror films. But to be honest with you, without Laurie Strode, there would be no Sarah Connor. Let's be real. Because you gotta think, Sarah Connor was the lone female survivor of the Terminator, in the same way how Laurie Strode was the lone female survivor of a horror villain and stuff. And the first Terminator movie, of course, was more like a neo-noir horror movie, like thriller, action thriller. Laurie Strode set the standard for the lone female survivor. She wasn't the first, like, Laurie wasn't technically the first, but she was the one who kind of laid the template, like the foundation. That treasure goes to, what was her name? From, Black Christmas, the movie that predated Halloween by 4 years. Which, by the way, Black Christmas from 1974, Bob Clark did that movie, who most people best know for, A Christmas Story, one of the most popular Hollywood movies of all time. Jess Bradford, that was her name. Jess Bradford. She was the main protagonist in that movie. She was one of the many girls living in that sorority house. For those of you who don't remember or know, that was a movie where a bunch of girls were living in a sorority house, and there was a killer living in the attic, making very nasty, lewd phone calls to the girls, and killed them one by one. It's based off the urban legend, The Babysitter and the Man in the Attic. Is anyone familiar with that urban legend? I mean, Sarah Connor is a possibility, but I may have to give a slight edge to Ellen Ripley. To be fair, she's been so showcased. That's fair. That's fair. I'd say that's fair. Ellen Ripley definitely was showcased a lot more because she was in all three of them. She was in the original trilogy, the first Aliens, and which is considered one of the greatest movies, not to mention greatest sequels of all time, so much so that some people consider it superior to the original. Because it's kind of like Aliens was to Alien as Terminator 2 was to the first Terminator. What do I mean by that? In both instances, the first movie was basically a horror movie, whereas the second movie was an action movie. And what's funny is that James Cameron did Aliens. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. The irony is that even though it was Ridley Scott who did Alien, James Cameron directed the sequel, Aliens, and of course, James Cameron is responsible for being the creator of the Terminator. So it's like, yeah, but you know, has anyone? But yeah, like I said, the question I had before. But yeah, the urban legend, the babysitter and the man in the attic. It's one of the creepiest urban legends ever told. It basically is a story about how there was a babysitter who put two kids to sleep in the bedroom upstairs. She's in the living room, and then out of nowhere, she gets a phone call from some weirdo who says, check on the kids upstairs. But she doesn't heed the warning, so she hangs up. The phone calls again, like up to 5 times, so the babysitter starts getting creeped out to the point where she calls the police and then tells her that there's a man who keeps harassing her and is freaking her out. So the police says the next time that the call comes in, they'll trace where it's coming from. So the man calls again. So she hangs up again, and this time it's the police. And the police tell her to exit the home. And so she does. Soon enough, the police arrives. And then the police inform her, because by this point, she's already outside the house. the police tell her that the killer was inside the home and the children were already murdered before he even did the first call. So by the time he started harassing the babysitter, the kids were already dead. It's one of the scariest urban legends, honestly. And that's what Black Christmas was based on. Huh. On the other hand, there may be people who are still trapped by the old beliefs that they think are so important. You literally just summed up the baby boomers. Good job, Rowan. Here's my top 6 media characters. Let's see. Ocarina of Time Link, Ark, Terranigma, Harry Potter, Richter Belmont, Samus, and Tara Bradford. Okay. Not bad choices. There's only five out of the 6 are characters who I know. 5 out of the 6. Ark is the only one I'm not familiar with. Let's get back into the gameplay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Man, not right. No, not right the fuck now, dude. Not right now. No, I can't fuck with that. No, absolutely not. No. 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 Fuck that. The sooner I start, the better. I can suggest Terranigma if I can, but it needs to be emulated. Why is that? Is it one of those, like, rare games or something? I sell my wisdom tooth for you to play it. What's wrong? Don't worry about it. Some stupid-ass shit. Let's just say it involves money. I'll just leave it at that. It's one of those situations. Good job.
Gotta work even harder.
Bro, it's insane that Jennifer Hale just sounds different in whatever game she's playing. It's like, to me, that's wild. Is that a weapon in there? Yeah, that's a weapon. How do we get that? But it's not in release in Europe, so I want to say use the European translation. It's English like a muffin. Be warned, Terranigma tackles heavy shit. What kind of game is it? SNES action-based RPG. I brought it up before. Ah, okay. An action RPG on Super Nintendo. That's unheard of. This is my light grind here, I suppose. That's why I'm taking my time with this area. I figured I might as well, so that... Because if what Dante is telling me is true, then it's like, I don't want to... I want to beat around the bush here.
Tensei can slash.
Nice.
Come, O life-bearing water.
Think of it as Zelda, but the character plays like a dragoon from Final Fantasy. And it was published by The Enix, made by a company called Quintet. Good job.
Gotta work even harder.
Let's go back this way. I want to see what's down here. Oh, wait, I see what I can do. Oh, I see. Now I see. Dragon Slayer axe. Let's go. We just got a new axe for Mareg. Dude, look at how much damage, and it's effective on reptiles. Plus 58 attack. Let's go. You will left Quintet. Does that sound familiar? Actor-Razor, you know that game? I heard of it, yeah. It's on Nintendo Switch Online. On the Super Nintendo collection. Hang on, let me go to the recovery zone real quick. In fact, I'll even take it a step further. Save. Just in case, for whatever reason, I get a game over. Like, for whatever reason, something happens. Oh, no, it was remade in 2022. Oh, it's on Virtual Console. Okay, okay. But I have heard of it, though. Oh shit. Here we go. Good thing I went to the recovery spot, because I'm sure it's not... I'm not sure... What the hell? Please, I didn't get surprised. No, I didn't get surprised. Fuck! All this bullshit.
Golden hammer. Crash.
Good thing you took him out before he started wailing on you, for lack of a better word. I'm about to say, get off of Ryudo. Get off of him. What the hell is you doing? Get him, y'all. Yeah, let Ryudo and the boy get him.
We won.
Soul Blazer made after Actorizer, and it plays like Zelda but has backtracking everywhere. Illusion of Gaia, a game that feels like a weird field trip with friends and you hit monsters with a flute. So you hit monsters with a flute. I'm assuming it wants us to stop the waterfalls. I'm definitely going to assume it wants us to put an end to it all. I just wanted to see what else was in there before I moved on. Ah! Initiative!
Oh, holy tongues of fire!
Oh my god!
I pray that we shall be safe ahead.
Bro, she literally incinerated all of them. God damn. She incinerated all of them in one move. Time to fight these reptiles. Terra Enigma is the best game they made, and best off, the game hits hard with the feels and has the concept of resurrection and reincarnation like Soul Blazer and Illusion of Gaia did. These three games tackle death in a sad way. That sounds good.
Rise, O flame!
Wow. Get him, boy. That's a good lad.
We won!
Oh, what? Why are they there? That's my question. Why are they there? They're just there for like no reason. Anyways, last game there is Grand Stream Saga on PS1, where there is floating islands. You can copy stuff and weapons with scepter. With a scepter. It's easy to cheese if you keep the shield up, unless the enemy sparkles. Damn! Nice! Nice! You protected Ryudo from him. And he's still hitting him. Here, finish him off. Ah! You're about to finish him off, too! Ah! Good job.
you go, all better.
You better practice if you want to beat me.
I like this. Everyone's leveling up. See, this is the grind that you wanted me to do, right, Dante? I forgot to bring up Robotrek and Activizer 2. Robotrek is a Mega Man Battle Network, and we have Activizer 2 where there is zero RPG. It's hard unless you want to lose your marbles. Oh, God. That's not good, losing marbles. I mostly want you to learn some new helpful moves. That's what I'm trying to do, because you did say something about... what was it? You did say something about healing all. I think it's in the egg. I think it's in the egg that Ryudo has. Yeah, all healer. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. By the way, do you have Fandango or any digital movie app? Oh yeah. I have Fandango. At least it should be on my phone. I use Fandango all the time. Like there was a time where I used it a lot. It should be on here. Wait, do I not have it installed on here? You know what? You know what? You know what it is? I forgot. Ever since I got this new phone and stuff, I have to re-download a lot of stuff. Fandango was definitely one I forgot to reinstall because I have a whole account with them. Dante got interest playing these games I listed in the future. Oh no, Dante has no. It's gonna take dude. But pardon me. Honestly, dude, with Dante, it's gonna take him until I reach the age of 75 before he beats anything that's on his backlog, honestly. He takes a lot longer to beat games than I do. And that says a lot because I usually take my time. I'm going to send you a text. I want you to check something. It is a gift. Oh, really? Well, hold on. I want to make sure that I have my shit first before you send anything. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I'm really sorry. It's weird because I thought I had it. I thought I had it installed on here. But then I remembered, oh yeah, it was on my other one. Oh great, now I gotta fucking goddamn. Oh shit. John Wick. Oh shit. You don't say. John motherfucking Wick. Yo, John Wick is sick. If there's any action movie franchise to get into, one thing that I absolutely love about John Wick is that it's literally it's an action movie, a thriller, and a neo-noir film all rolled into one. That's what I love about it. It also kind of has a bit of an anime aesthetic. Sort of. It has a little bit of an anime aesthetic to it too. I'm not sure if anyone else is able to see that, but it's something that I've noticed about it, mostly in the color choices and with how complex the storylines really are. John Wick is just like, it's easily one of the, it'll definitely go down in history as one of the all-time greatest action movie franchises of all time, easily. Actually, recently I beat 3 games I've never played before: Guns of Fury, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and Iron Meat. Oh, hang the banner. Well, you see, let's see how many games I've beaten so many games over the 3-month period that I've been unemployed. Like, I've got, hang on, I'm gonna redeem this code in a second. Hang on. What the hell is this? I can't go in here yet? Apparently not. Those chameleons. Let me beat up those chameleons real quick, and then I'll redeem this code. Wait a minute, which one of y'all is about to... Don't touch him. Nice counter.
There you go, all better.
But yeah, I've beaten the Max Payne trilogy. I beat Ninja Gaiden Ragebound in one stream. You can ask Matt; he was there when it happened. Like literally, I beat that game in one sitting. Yeah, I beat the Max Payne trilogy. I beat Final Fantasy 15. I beat Marvel Spider-Man, Insomniac Spider-Man, and all 3 of the DLCs. Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Did I already mention Final Fantasy 15? Which is amazing that I got through that game, honestly. It was a long time coming to be. I didn't enjoy that game to the same extent I enjoyed Final Fantasy 16, but it was still it was still good. Final Fantasy 15 was still good. But yeah, there's a plethora of games that I've beaten over the 3-month period. Matt can no longer talk his shit no more because I finished games now. And I'm more committed to beating them now than I ever did before. But I guess it also helped the fact that since I wasn't working, I was able to commit more time to this. Because usually what happens is that when I work, I usually come home and I'm too tired and all that stuff. So that's honestly what slowed me down. But I think I might have found a regimen where even when I'm working, I can still make the time for these games and, you know, stream them. I think I found a good method where I can make time for these games and be like, yeah, I could commit to beating them, you know. I need to play the 2nd digit Final Fantasy games already as I resume them. He's becoming a full-fledged gamer right before our eyes. Thanks, Matt. I'll kind of, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how to take that, but I'll take that as a compliment. Because, you know, Matt definitely knows his shit and everything. Now, I'm not gonna lie. It feels so good. Dude, when you beat a game, it feels so damn good. When you play through an entire game and you finally beat it and you're like, huh, that was the shit, you know. It's a great feeling. And that's kind of what inspired me to keep doing what I'm doing. Hell, I even beat Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I did all of that before the Max Payne shit went down. Even if it sucks, I feel accomplished. What's up, Pereg? He's like, let's go. To be fair, Matt gets held at gunpoint by Shockstorm. Shock Storm being the whole executioner. Yeah, I was able to play through Final Fantasy 15 too. There were times where the game got boring to me. Trust me, but I will say that for the most part, I enjoyed it. For the most part. I just wish that there were some things about it that they could have done better. The combat was definitely fine. I had no issues with it. Although there were times where like it just got... There were times where like the boss fights were just like... especially around like the end. Especially near the end part. Like the boss fight against the Cerberus was just... It was so damn cheap. I hated it. And even the final tower right before you fight Arden. I was like, geez Louise, man. It's like, you gotta be fucking meta if you want to get through it. And don't forget, whatever games that I have beaten are on my Discord, because I post like ratings of specific games that I've played and beaten and all that stuff. Don't forget that. It also helps the fact that I'm legitimately enjoying this game. Like, this is literally one of the best RPGs that I've played. And thus far, I'd say. Oh yeah, I do have to, I gotta remember, there's this thing that Dante wants me to, redeem. I just gotta... I don't remember exactly where to do it. No, not there. I'll probably worry about this after the stream. I don't remember how to do this. I don't know exactly where to go on the app to I don't want to fuck it up. Okay, let's make sure that we do that. Let's see what conversations we can get out of these characters. And don't even worry about it. I was about to ask where Rowan's parents are. Like, aren't they worried about him? Because you gotta remember, he's still a little boy. But then I remembered something. He did say that his mother died. And he had a whole nightmare about it. That little boy did lose his mom. That's fucked all the way up. There goes Ryudo putting up that wall again. I don't know what to expect. Just make sure nothing happens to her. For now. Oh, really? It almost sounds like you're being a human being. Guys, that's shocking, isn't it? It sounds to me like Ryudo is operating like a human being. What? That is shocking. I had no idea that he was capable of feeling this way.
Wait, what?
Oh my God. Give him a round of applause, y'all. He finally figured out. He finally figured it out. Was it that hard? Apparently it was. This is the starting town where the girl comes from? No, this is the area that she was supposed to go to. Literally, Ryudo was literally paid money to make sure that Elena got to the cathedral. Because she was supposed to be here. But he had to guard her to make sure that nothing happened to her. She's essentially responsible for, sealing away, Valmar, because despite Granis defeating him, he never actually finished the job. So now it's up to them to do it. In other words, they are responsible for the burdens of a god, because a god failed to do on his responsibilities. But then there's also the fact that she also has darkness inside of her. That's where Melania comes in. I didn't complete nearly as many games this year as I did last year. Only 20 games beaten so far this year. Last year I beat 37. Damn, 37? The Fury, Pope Zera. Which, fun fact, Zera is the name of one of Dante's snakes. He likely got it from this game. Actually, he named a lot of his pets after, like, various forms of media. My favorite one being Ghidorah, who I absolutely... It's funny, because I was looking at his tank the other day when I was at Dante's apartment, and it just felt so... empty. Like, I looked at it... Like, I walked over to the tank half expecting to see Ghidorah, and then I remembered... Oh, yeah. He's not with us. I'm still trying to get you. It's funny. I'm still trying to get used to not seeing Ghidorah. It's just so awkward. It's just so weird without him. Xemnas, Zera, Zelda, and Ghidorah. Yep. Zera's the only one left. And she's your old... I hope she's doing well, too. I really do. I never really got to handle her. I think the only snakes I've ever handled of Dante's was, I think I handled Xemnas and, Zelda. There was one period in time when there was a couple times where I handled Ghidorah, but I've never handled Zera. Never handled her. I would like to, honestly. It's been a minute. It's been years since I've handled any reptile. Like literal years. I haven't handled one since Raiden. Sorry you had to see that. Only reptile I'm handling is the snake in my pants. I named my OCs after Final Fantasy characters. Heck, even the Belmonts were named onto them, and I made Link a middle name to one of them. Also, base that Dante named those reptiles, one of them Zelda. Yeah, it's a queen. Yeah, it's a queen. I always called her Queen Zelda. I'm not even gonna lie, I was upset when she passed. I was like, yo. I was like, Zelda was such a cool milk snake. She was a sweetheart. Like, when she wasn't in her hunt mode, she was a sweetheart. A lot of Dante's pets in general were sweethearts. Well, except for Xemnas. Xemnas was a bit of an asshole, but he was cool. He was chill with me though. Like when he was in his chill mode, he was fine for the most part. So you have a reptile attached to your mammalian. Oh my! It's an anaconda. Oh my god, y'all. Grow the fuck up, y'all. Grow up. Grow up. Wisdom's sad hearing that. No, it's fine. It's a natural part of life. Oh, what are the odds? Ryudo is still an asshole. And that's what I love about him. He's a kind-hearted asshole. More than he probably likes to admit it. The sage who will save the world. Then why hasn't he already? I fucking love Ryudo. I can't wait to learn more about his story. Cannot wait. Get out the bah! Get out the door. It's just also this analog stick too. Like, I don't mean to be so whiny about it, but it's just like literally one of the worst things about the Dreamcast controller was literally the analog stick. It's thin. It's easy for your fingers to like kind of like slip off, despite the little dots on there that's meant for like grip and all that stuff. It's a less than impressive controller. Hold on. Yeah, it's like, it's so dog shit. Nothing but this controller is nothing but horse shit. Let's go to the general store. Yeah, let's get some shopping over with. Yeah. Cause I got all this moolah here, but I don't have I should just go for it. The burning bow. I don't remember getting that. A warp knife. Oh yeah, let's equip that on him. I didn't realize Rowan actually had another knife. Yeah, look at that. And it warps. Is he gonna turn into Noctis? My man about to turn into fucking Noctis. Which is not a bad thing, because Noctis is he's a good ass fucking character. Cool as fuck. The illusion clothes, you can give that to Rowan. I'll have him wear that. I don't know why the hell you still. We don't need that. This one, I don't know. I'll hang on to it just in case, but like. But back to naming characters off of media. Yeah, I was wanting to name one of my OC's links, and so I put it on a middle name. You already told me that. That you wanted to put it on a middle name. Hang on, let me see. Oh, you can definitely wear this one. Look at that. That's a 10. Definitely wear that. Get some resistant to poison. Cool and all. A Claymore, a Drew McIntyre, so to speak. Cure. Okay. He said it's a huge two-handed sword. All right then. Yeah, hang on to that for Elena. Up by 10. Holy shit. I don't know why the hell you're still. I don't know why the hell you. I'm glad that I'm finding someone. I wonder, would anyone name every Belmont on their OCs? I don't know. Depends on the. I don't know. I guess it just depends on the person. Negates knockback? I'll pick up 2 of these. It's weird that I cannot. I should have did the equip. My bad. My bad. That was my bad. This I can do. Paralysis resistance. Paralysis resistance. Here, let me put the heavy boots on can't even name them. What the fuck? Yeah, and it negates knockback, which is awesome. And you, yeah, I already put all that shit on him. A paralysis resistance. Anything that we do not need, get rid of. This one I might hang on to only because of what's her name? Elena. That's the only reason I would hang on to them. But otherwise, we already got everything we need. The scroll of all heal. Well, now, how about that? I mean, yeah, you can pick up 5 of them. Good. That's a good thing to have. I was gonna get the healing herb until I saw the scroll of all heal. I was like, oh shit. Speaking of, we also have some moves that. Wait a minute. Yeah. I think it's on. Let me upgrade this for you. I don't know why the hell. There we go. We maxed out 10-second slash. Yeah, this one. There it is. All healer. I knew it. I knew he had this one. There, it's maxed out. Perfect. I don't know what the hell that is, but hey. As long as I got all healer, we good. We good. We good. All right. We upgraded a lot of stuff, and it was needed too. Let me make sure I save the game real quick, just in case my Dreamcast has a heart attack. Which honestly, in the 12 years that I've owned this console, it never once had a heart attack on me. The only thing I had to do to it was just replace the laser that was inside of it because... But that was literally because I had did some shit to it. Where I played like backups on it and stuff. Little did I know that actually did impact the Little did I know it actually impacted the lens to the point where it couldn't read the games properly. So I had to replace the laser. Thankfully, the laser has worked ever since, and my Dreamcast runs like a brand new console. You may have noticed that I play a lot of these old school games, but that's because they have a lot more flair to them. More than modern games do. Honestly, one of the reasons why I'm playing them is because they're pro-physical. I wonder what's in here. Yeah, so many questions I ask in one stream. Oh, did you give it a beer? Did you give it a beer when it went from... What the fuck? No, why would I do that? I don't drink alcohol, so why would I do that? Why would I do that to my Dreamcast? I would never give to my Dreamcast what I wouldn't give to myself. If that makes sense. Oh, bread and wine. How classic. Lightweight. AVGN reference, by the way. How did I not catch that? How the hell did I not catch that? AVGN fan, how did you not catch that? Larry, you know better. How did you not catch that? Hey, listen, if she believes in her convictions, who am I to say? Just so deep into this game that everything... I have a one-track mind. I'm dense. I'll be honest with you. I'm very dense. I am incredibly dense. That's one of my biggest character flaws, is that I'm very dense. I will miss out on hints very easily. Especially when it comes to women. Like, there could be a woman, like, hitting on me right now, and I'm probably not even gonna notice. But that's literally because I operate in a way where it's like, if a woman really likes me, I would rather her just be blunt about how she feels. Like, just straight up say it. Yeah, I like you, Larry, or something like that. Like, just be straight to the point with me, and I'll get it. Like, it's like, I'm not gonna bite you or anything like that. Like, you know. What the hell? Are those mice? They're big, fat mice with horns? Or is that their ears? What? Wait a minute. The fuck? I'm not even gonna question it. It is what it is. Anyway, what was I saying? But yeah, it's like yeah, I want a woman to just be straight up front with her feelings. Because I personally would be... I personally would tell a woman up front, yeah, I do like you. Because I don't like to beat around the bush. I like to just be straight to the point with it. That being said, I have to muster up the courage to tell a woman that I like her. It's not easy. I'm not very comfortable being open about my feelings. At all. I'm very uncomfortable with being open with my feelings. So I have to literally muster up the courage to do it. Which is what I appreciate about Dante, because Dante's always been very reassuring in how I handle it. Always reminding me what's the worst that could happen. Like, even if it's a no, it's like, what is she gonna do? She gonna hashtag me to you? You know, not obviously, you know, as long as you don't touch her. Which that's another reason why I'm scared shitless, is because of shit like that. We live in a day and age where sensitivity is at an all-time high, where like even just a simple friendly pat on the shoulder or something like that can be seen as sexual assault, and it's insane, man. Like, people have become so devoid of physical touch. It's like, it's weird because at one point we were used to it. I mean, consent still obviously needed to be said, but we're to a point where people are so afraid of it that they're like, oh god, he assaulted me, rape, or something like that, you know. It's insane. That's why I keep my distance from everybody, especially because I always worry that that could happen. That's exactly why I keep my distance from everyone. What the hell? That's a nice looking cathedral. That's actually kind of... It almost has a Victorian design to it. Like a Victorian era design. That's probably where the developers got the inspiration for the design choice. I always like admiring buildings. There's something about me in buildings and stuff. I love architecture. Looks like the Yelga from Pokemon as a castle. Oh yeah, a lot of buildings take forever to build. Yes, sir. We feel you. Well, there's a cathedral lobby, but there's a... Oh, we can't even go up the stairs. All right. Yeah, Rowan. Wow, you can't even spell Rowan's name right. Sorry, but I gotta poke fun at that. Trust me, I poke fun at myself for misspelling all the time. So don't worry. Nobody is safe from me. Listen, everyone makes fun of me, so guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna do it to everyone else. I've been made fun of my whole life. Hell, my brother is the king of making fun of me. No one makes fun of me better than my brother does. And to be fair, there's no one else who I'd rather make fun of me than him, to be honest with you. But that's why I give it to everybody else. In other words, my brother created a monster. And the only one who can kill this monster is him. I brought you into this world, which is ironic because I'm older than him. But yeah, that's what he did. He created a lone wolf. Now, he has to lie in the bed that he made. Nowadays, I remember like when I was a kid, like my brother would always make fun of me all the time and I would always get so upset. Like every time. But as I've gotten older, I was just like, you know what? I was like, you know what? As I got older, I'm just like, I'm not even gonna fight back because it's just like, I'm too old to give a shit. Bro, I hate you, JK. I asked for that. It's like, but yeah, it's like, as I've gotten older, I'm just like, you know what? I don't even care. I'm too old to give a shit. It is what it is. Because no matter what, I'm always going to love my brother to death. I'm always going to love that guy. To be honest, I cannot imagine life without my brother, to be honest with you. It's weird because, like, imagining a life without my brother would be too hard. I honest to God think my life would be incredibly boring. Because it's like, who would make fun of me if, you know, Dante's not around? Because, you know, let's assume for a second he's still around, right? But I don't have my brother, right? It's like, who's gonna make fun of me when he's not around? Like, where is that gonna be, you know? But also, just the comfort of having a sibling is gratifying. I'm not very good at speaking about how I feel about having a sibling, but just know that I feel grateful to have two of them in my life, and I wouldn't replace them for anything else in this world. And no, I am not gonna cry. Crying's for pussies. Anyway. Yeah, my mother brother used to do that, but I took it as fun, but I was not upset. He's good, and I never ate him. Me too. I like him, and I'd be bored out of my mind. My middle bro and taught me humor and got me in RPGs. Yeah. And to be honest, my brother kind of put me, even though I listened to a lot of heavy metal and all that stuff in the various games I was playing, he introduced me to certain bands that he was the reason I even found out about Skill. I mean, yeah, he was the reason I got into Skill in the first place. Now I can't stop listening to. So this is the Book of Grannis right here. A man called the Light Grannis. Valmar, there he is, the Tempter, Devourer of Souls. Oh, lust. Look, not big on the religious stuff, but isn't lust considered one of the 7 deadly sins? And greed? Their war was a fire consuming the earth. Oh, this book is explaining the history of the battle of good and evil. Yeah, isn't that interesting that there's more detail in the book than what you hear about it? Siblings, man, I got into Final Fantasy and did annoy him back with my blah blah Zelda obsession, and he supported me a lot when I game. That's one of the many blessings of having a sibling, is that they'll still make fun of you, but it's always gonna be out of love. All the time. My brother's been were there times where my brother was an asshole? Of course, man. In fact, he's a bit of a bigger asshole than I am. But he has a good heart. He always has. He's been very, very good to me and all that. Which is why I feel so bad that the many times that he has done so much good for me, I haven't been able to return the favor, but that's literally because of my own shortcomings. And I mean a lot of shortcomings. And in spite of all of that, he's been incredibly patient with it because he's been incredibly understanding of my situation. But I need to... Funny, I'm thinking about it right now. I need to think of a way to make it up to him, because there were many times I should have done something nice for him, but I couldn't. So many opportunities, and I didn't do it. Y'all have no idea how bad I really feel about that. It actually it stresses me out, believe it or not. It's like the fact that my brother's taking care of me more than I've taken care of him actually kind of bothers me. On one hand, it's great because it's like it shows that he cares, but at the same time, I just feel awful that I haven't been able to return the same energy even when I want to. Like 100% of the time I do want to, but it's because I've made mistakes that I have to quite literally pay for. But in due time, I'm gonna take good care of him. I'm gonna show him how much I really love having him as my brother. The ideas are there. Now it's just a matter of executing them. Once I start my new job, I'll put everything into motion. Or at least try to the best of my ability. What did I miss? Is Dante hearing all of this? This convo? No. No. I didn't even realize he left for a second. Usually he gives me a heads up. I guess something really important came up, so it's fine. The only thing that he missed was just what I had to say about my brother. How many siblings do you have? Only 2. There's him, Wicked Raven 89, as you guys probably know, who y'all saw in the chat earlier, and a sister, an older sister. Those are the only 2 I have. I had to eliminate waste. Are you still feeling the effects from Tuesday? What's this third one? These books here providing a lot of insight on like a lot of Nah, I did just pretty fast. Yeah, I'm feeling better now. Yesterday I was even yesterday, even when I was streaming, I was still kind of feeling it. But that's because I'm not used to eating that much in one day. But the fact of the matter is that I did. But that's, and it also helped because you weren't rushing me too. Thank God you wasn't too, because I have to take my time when I eat anyway. You gotta I was born with a condition where I had pyloric stenosis as a kid. That's a condition where the food tube is incredibly narrow, so it's like you eat and then it comes right out. And I had surgery to correct that, and I've been able to eat fine ever since. Had I not had that surgery, I would have died as an infant. The Last Judgment. This really does sound like a whole Bible. Good Lord. Nuclear Dookie Ball. What the fuck? I have 2 siblings, a middle one and an older one. I'm the middle one altogether. I say altogether because my sister had a different mother, but we do have the same father. I like the middle one the most. I love to visit him. You 2 fatsos. I'll be honest with you, Matt. I didn't know I could eat that much. Hopefully I will bulk up now as a result of that. But also, I feel like that's probably going to change my metabolism forever, because now I'm probably going to wind up eating as much as possible, and then I'm going to wind up growing. That's kind of what I want to do. That's kind of what I want to do anyway, so I can get bigger. Just eat more. But not to a point where obviously not to a point where I become obese. I don't want that. I don't want that. I do not ever want to have to deal with that. The fact that people are trying to normalize being morbidly obese is concerning. It is extremely concerning. Are there more books over here? The Holy Annals of the Age of the Gods? Of the Ages of the God? Golden Dawn Age, Chapter 1. Poultry and fish are your friends. Get that protein. You could easily bulk up. It's a simple equation. Energy in, energy out. I need to get ads like yours. Your ads show up on the side and don't interrupt the stream. I mean, Matt was the one that told me how to do it, because one thing I've noticed, Dante, is that when you have ads constantly playing on your streams and stuff, it really does disrupt the flow of the... It really does disrupt the flow. I mean, granted, it does help with monetization, which I'm sure that's what you want and all that stuff, right? It's what I would want for my Twitch too. But I'm not gonna do that until like, and this is a big if. This is a big if. I have a feeling Matt's gonna reach this point before I do, being a Twitch partner. Which even then I'm kind of hesitant about, only because I'm in a gray area with Twitch because of how they run shit. So you said now you're depressed. Rivers of Blood. Imagine having ads. Nah, I don't want to get big. I'll probably quit if I get to that point. I like my small community. You know what? I can relate to that. I'm kind of the same way because I think that I can actually agree with Matt on that, and here's why. Because being this big streamer and all that stuff with this big ass community and all that stuff is exhausting. I've seen the way people react to being famous and all that stuff, and they have all this pressures put on them, and then they also have to deal with these unruly fans and all that stuff that just like to overly indulge with they have to overly indulge with fucking people butting into their live, personal lives, all that shit, the gossip and all of that. And then on top of that, because there'd be so many people, you can't even really interact with the few viewers who support you. In essence, I've learned over the years that being famous is not all it's meant to be. Which is why when people call me YouTube famous or something like that, I'm like, no. I'm not. I just have a small following, and that's how I prefer to keep it, because at least I can interact with viewers once at a time. I prefer to keep things as low-key as possible. It's nice to have a small following, don't get it twisted, but it's like I cannot stomach the idea of being famous at all. Nor do I want to be. But you will be popular. I've been streaming for years. I think I'm safe. I love my small following as well. A lot of people would lose interest because I won't tell a lot about myself. Well, you should keep it mysterious. I dislike to be having fame. Well, yeah, because you're in the front. You're literally are gonna be the center of attention, which is funny because I'm streaming. Hate being the center of attention. Hate it. Because what happens, and I'm gonna explain what I mean by that. Because what happens is people will put me on a pedestal like I'm this supreme overlord or some god tier celebrity or something like that. I'm like, no, I'm just like the rest of you. It's to the point where it's like, if a viewer ever met me at IRL, which did happen, which, believe it or not, I did meet a viewer in real life before. He was a bit of a weirdo, but he meant well. I could tell. He was just pretty socially awkward, but I didn't sense any malicious intent with him. But it's like that's the benefit of having a small community, is that if I ran into a viewer IRL and stuff like that, they said hello or something like that, you know, as long as you're not a jackass, it's like I don't mind having a conversation with you or anything like that. Like I said, keeping it low key. So I don't understand how you can read this stuff. My faceless channels will make me money for sure. My gaming channels for my small community. Well, yeah, exactly. That's basically the point. Ryudo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ryudo is just like, he's like, I don't know how anyone can read this garbage. I'm like, I don't know either. I'm socially awkward too. Who are you telling? Who are you telling? Matt and Dante are definitely the most charismatic people I know. I would dare say they're more charismatic than me, which I'm fine with. Just means we're different. I have returned soon. I'm gonna watch Thursday Night Football since my Patriots play, and I will be watching on a stream with some friends of mine. Man, who the fuck? Who needs football when you can just sit back and enjoy a Larry the Lone Wolf stream? No, I'm just playing. Enjoy your football game. Hopefully your team does end up winning. When I was a kid, I grew up around niggas like... I'm sorry, every time y'all have to make me read the N-word. Anyway, I grew up around niggas like Jason. So I grew out of that real fast. I'm not. I just exist. Bruh, don't even. Don't even. Football is love. Football is life. Jason is a whole extrovert. That's our only clash. I like being left alone for the most part. Same here. That's one of the many reasons why I don't make my presence at Jason's all the time, is because I just like being alone. And for whatever reason, Jason has a problem with that. I'm like, it's nothing, it has nothing to do with you, and it never did. It's just how, me personally, that's just how I'm wired. I just prefer my solitude. My parents are extroverts too, by the way. Even they don't get it. And I'm just like, this is exactly why I cannot talk to y'all, because y'all cannot relate to me. It's just like being left alone. I don't see an issue with that at all. It's not out of hatred. Like, I don't hate people. I don't hate anyone. Nor do I dislike people. I just like being left alone. That's all it is. It never had anything to do with me disliking people or hating people or anything like that. I mean, granted, there are a lot of stupid jackasses in the world, but that's a small population. It doesn't mean humanity as a whole has to pay for the sins of what a few humans do. I don't think that's a good mindset to have. With humanity, you have to remain in the gray area, because you can see the good in humanity while also acknowledging the bad in humanity, while still appreciating humanity for what it brought to the table. Oh. You have to remain neutral. Because he's the opposite. He can't be alone. See how often he asks people to come over just to be around him while he works? And he admits that, which I respect. That means he has self-awareness. Might be an only child thing. Only child? I'm debating on starting the Eagles defense for fantasy. Should I even? Man, we're playing the Lions. Are you crazy? This sounds selfish, but I only like being around folks when I have the energy. Like tomorrow. I'm the same way. I'm the same way, dude. That's exactly the reason why I always tell you, I'm like, it's like, you know. I mean, with you, Dante, I always make time for you, because it's like, you understand me. We both feed off of each other. We both have the same energy field, so it's like, I'm always gonna make time for you. But it's like, you know, for one thing, Jason's more of your friend than he is to me. That's one. But, so I think your presence actually carries more meaning than mine does. Two, fucking, I'm gonna pay attention to this dialogue in a second, but it's like I just, you know, prefer my solitude and stuff. Jason literally had to force me out of the house one day. It was around the time when I first lost my job, and Jason literally kind of forced me out of the house and everything like that. And I was like, you're never gonna take no for an answer, are you? And I told him, I said, listen, man, you've been there for me. Like, and to be fair, Jason's been there for me. I can't say that he hasn't. He's been very good to me and all that stuff. So it's like, I got nothing but really admirable things to say about Jason and everything that he's accomplished. But every time I'm around him, I always feel a sense of inferiority. It's purely a demon of mine that I haven't fully dealt with. It's got nothing to do with him. It's all a me thing. And I bet you had fun. I did. I'm not gonna sit here and say I didn't. Why would I lie and say I didn't? You know what I'm saying? Let me go back up because the chat's really busy. I love it when the chat's busy, honestly. I love it. Fucking love it. I had a sister, but I didn't meet her until my 30s. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Did you have any cousins that you grew up with, like siblings? Larry's sister, my cousin, but she wasn't always around. Her and her parents moved around a ton. Ooh, Jason's everybody's friend. He definitely is everybody's friend. He definitely is. I hung with cousin. I always call even though Dante's my cousin, I always call him my older brother because that's how close me and him are. He's basically my older brother. Jason's best friends with the mailman. He probably knows everyone in his neighborhood. I wouldn't put it past him. When I am not on my ADHD pills, yeah, I'm antisocial as fuck, but with my medication, it keeps me on a social mark. Hey man, we all have our battles, you know what I'm saying? Oh nigga, please shut the fuck up if you're it's something I haven't really fully dealt with. I always felt insecure a lot growing up, so it's like it's something that I'm aware of, and that's what I'm working on. Oh, Ninja, please. Ooh, Triforce said the N-word. Might as well. Okay. Matt, Jason is going to get you, and I'm not talking about Voorhees. No, I always do. I mean, like, you gotta think, Jason's a very accomplished man. He's an award-winning comic book writer. He has so many successful IPs, runs a con and all that stuff. And let me tell you something. He has a beautiful wife and he has 2 beautiful sons, man. He has an amazing family. It's just like just seeing that aspect of his life makes me very happy for him. He has a very beautiful family. No doubt about it. But he said I own a Glock now. You know where I live. So I own a Glock. Still got the gunshot. Bow. Anyway. Charisma stat off the chart. He does have a lot of HP. He definitely does. Pure tank build. 100%. 100%. He's essentially everything I will not be. I will never be, for that matter. His level of success is through the roofs. I'm never gonna hit that level. Granted, that's not to say that I can't achieve my own success. I can. I'm just not gonna hit his level. That's what I'm saying. So it's like I can definitely get my own success. I just can't. I will never hit his level. Is what I'm saying. There's different levels of. There's always a different tier to, and to be fair, success is very subjective for a lot of people. Very, very subjective. But me being this award-winning comic book artist where I can travel the world and have this whole con and everything, and the world bends to my every whim and all that stuff, I'm like, nah. I'm like, nah. I think this right here is the extent that I can go. And to be honest, I'm okay with that. In the words of Steve Urkel, I like myself, and that makes me cool. Jason has his demons. He just doesn't advertise them, and I won't put his business out there. Oh no, me neither. I already know about the demons that you're talking about, Dante, but I'm not going to say it out on stream. Even he would tell you not only can you hit his level, but you could surpass it. You should believe that. I wish I could be half the man Jason is. He sounds like a cool dude. He is. He is. Very charismatic.
Bring to this world light.
Let me shut up, y'all.
And harmony.
I'm gonna read the chat in a second.
Your Holiness Zara, Please calm our anxious hearts. What can we do to rid the world of the terrifying darkness?
You must bolster your soul.
Well, yeah,
If you
I do
leave
like
no
myself.
chink in the
I
armor
do.
of your soul, then the darkness will be forced
I'm
to
just
leave.
I'm just very realistic about myself.
You
Very
must
realistic.
not falter.
That's
We
all.
must all not give in to darkness. I cannot save you. You must save yourselves.
Your Holiness Zera, please lend me your ear.
Yes, what should we do?
What will
I
happen?
mean, Zara has a good point.
Quiet. We are here to bring peace to the world. How can one do so in a panic? Everyone, please, calm down.
How
Yet,
ironic
Your
that
Highness
Richard
Zera,
Doyle is playing a
the
character
recent rumors of
who's
the
very
revival
calm,
of
but yet
Valma
in
are
Metal
not
Gear Solid
going
3
away.
he plays a character who's
I have
angry.
even heard reports that the rumors
Fury.
might be true. Right, High Priestess Celine? At this rate, the day of darkness seems unavoidable.
But we must not strike fear in the hearts of the people we are trying to save. Doing so would surely go against the will of Lord Granus. What do you say, Cardinal Oro?
Oh, when the day of darkness comes, the world will most
Larry, you
definitely
have your
be
own set of powers and your
destroyed.
own definition of success and a lot of time. But we
I
should
don't
all be
know
as amazing
what
as
we
Pope
can
Zera.
do.
I agree.
Celine, do not misunderstand me. I'm not saying that the action the Cathedral Knights took was wrong. But you went too far. You must not frighten the people away from Lord Granus.
Yes, Your Holiness.
You must
Yeah,
all
you tell her.
remain on guard, so that darkness cannot take advantage of you. Please, everyone, back to your rooms.
Zara seems genuine. You see, Zara actually seems genuine. That bitch, Celine, on the other hand, I'm not a big fan of her at all. She's a bitch. Zara, on the other hand, you can tell he's genuine. Like, I can sense the energy versus her. That's right, Zara, tell that goofy witch. There you go. Trying to push my dreams of working a commentary job, hopefully for my team, or if I'd get a chance, or I'd get the chance to become a commentator for the Daytona 500. I say push for it. Go for it. Eminem said it best. You better lose yourself in the moment you own it. You never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. I had to think about the lyrics for a second. But, that quote right there sums it all up. But perhaps it is my anger that has made me blind to the truth for so long. I see it now. This day has made it all too clear. You are better than me, Kakarot. You are the best. It sums up my thoughts about Jason. It's objective. It's objective reality will tell you that that's true, regardless of how you feel. Oh, but I feel like thunderstorms don't exist. Thunderstorms don't care how you feel. They're gonna happen regardless. Reality always wins. It's funny how being realistic can be seen as me being pessimistic by some people. Ace, you cannot do that. You must commentate the extreme underwater basket weaving matches I have set up for you. Oh my god. Ace, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him, Ace. You keep pushing forward, alright? I'm going to enjoy watching you die, Kakarot. Oh my god. I cannot change Matt's mind about the character. He's always gonna see the absolute worst in him. He always will. I'm just like, that's totally fine at this point. I'll never forget that one time where we were debating about Vegeta. That shit was hilarious. If you get in my way, I'll kill you slowly. Yeah, let's... I'd love to see a video of Larry and Matt discussing Vegeta and I'd be the middleman. You do realize I can make that actually happen, right? I can literally make that happen. All we would need to do is set up stream together. I can set up a just chatting stream and we would be on, you know, Discord and stuff. Is like, you know, I would destroy him in a debate. How would you know? You don't even know what I got. You don't even know what I got. And besides, the idea is to influence the viewer. That's the whole purpose of debates. You're going to die slowly and you're going to die slowly and painfully, Kakarot. I don't care. The position is unturnable, like debating the sky is purple. The fuck? Dude, don't get me riled up, please. Do not get me riled up. You don't want it. You don't want it. Untenable. The Granus Saber. When there's an incentive to be had, now Ryudo's like, interesting. Now I love where this conversation. I'm fine with that. I might make a custom Roman Reigns and Tekken 8, but I don't know who would be the right design for it. Who would be Roman Reigns in Tekken? Anyone with like long hair in that game. You can literally, I mean, you can change hairstyles too. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I haven't put on Tekken 8 in a minute. But that's because I don't have PlayStation Plus right now. I can still play the game, obviously, just not online. I made it to Diamond 2 with Bison in Street Fighter 6. Was surprisingly easy. Niggas are ass in low Diamond. That's great. Your Bison's a fucking threat. A threat to society. The good news is that I've made it up to bronze with Chun-Li in City of the Wolves. Although it's worth noting that Mai has the most points right now, but as far as ranking goes, Chun-Li is higher than her. I'm thinking of like once I get my PlayStation profile back, I do need to get back into Tekken 8, and that's only because I got so high on that game as far as the ranks. And then I stopped for a minute because there were other games that came out that distracted me, as per usual. And I need to get back into my groove, especially because I want to fight my brother again in that game. and I need to, because it's like he's very good. He's very good at Tekken. He's whooping my ass since Tekken 7. But now I have a bone to pick. But I eventually have to find my groove with Street Fighter 6. The only character who I can still really get down with, to a degree, is Chun-Li, and that's about it. Still haven't exactly found my footing with, there was a guide video that I was watching with, what's his name? Rufelmonger. Great YouTube channel, by the way. Rufelmonger did a whole guide video where he broke down Mai in Street Fighter 6. Taught me a lot of stuff about her techniques and stuff. It's now just a matter of putting it into fucking, it's just a matter of putting it to use now. But I have to relearn the entire system from the ground up. Just play Mai. She's so broken. That's the only reason. It's like, I mean, that goes beyond. I mean, it's not because she's broken that I want to play her. It's just the fact that I just love Mai. Like, she's one of my favorite female characters ever. Because I play her in practically any game that she's in. Capcom vs. SNK, King of Fighters, Fatal Fury, Street Fighter, of course. Any game she's in, I'm like, give me Mai. You got anything to say? Long and hard. Shit. This is literally this right here is literally what happens when you spend time around people with a dirty mind for too long. You become them. Motherfuckers taught me way too much. Way too much. Yes. I like the fact that Ryudo didn't even push back. She just said what she had to say, and Ryudo's kind of like thinking about it. Were I you? What? I'd be as careful with my judgment were I you. I've never heard it. Quick question. Does anyone ever say I'd be as careful with my judgment were I you? Let me ask you this. Would you say I'd be as careful with my judgment were I you, or I'd be as careful with my judgment if I were you? I don't know if that was a typo or if that's just the way that people from a specific time period spoke, but just an honest question. That's why I'm asking. It's grammatically correct. Okay. I was only asking because it's like the fact that I even have to ask that, is that enough to show you how good our English is? Notice I put quotes around that. We know about informal English, whereas other, specifically Europe, they know the formal style of English. What does that tell you? Wow. Ryudo still an asshole. So Chun-Li and Mai invaded each other's games? Yeah. We're living in a day and age where Mai and Chun-Li exist in 2 fighting games at the same time. Street Fighter 6 and Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Absolutely amazing time to be a fan of fighting games. But if that's not enough to prove that Capcom vs SNK 3 is on the horizon, then I don't know what is. How do you do all this teasing and no, I'm not talking about Chun-Li's ass and Mai's titties. All right, get your minds out the gutter for a second. I'm talking about the fact that you have Ken and Chun-Li in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and Terry and Mai in Street Fighter 6. And then on top of that, in Ken's ending in Fatal Fury, he's having a conversation with Terry, and then Terry's talking about all the possible dream matches that could happen, like Tizok versus Zangief and all that. And I'm sitting here like, bro, stop it with the cock teasing. I've already lost one nut. I don't want to lose the other. Okay, that's my fault for being dirty that one time. But, now, how are the mechanics for each character between the games? It really depends on the game. Hold on one second. With Street Fighter 6, it's definitely more complex. It's like it's got stuff like drive impact, drive rush. It's got the parry and everything. You know, it's definitely mechanically more complex than Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. City of the Wolves kind of keeps it to basics and stuff, which is a turnoff for some people. They would have wanted it to be more complex than that. But I appreciate the fact that Fatal Fury keeps it simple, like how older fighting games were, but still complex enough to the point where you still needed to get used to it as far as like how it plays, you know. And not to mention, Street Fighter is a 6-button fighter, whereas Fatal Fury is a 4-button fighter, you know. Terry and Mai in Street Fighter 6 are sensational. Amen, bro. Amen to that. Amen to that. Well, I mean, how does Mai run in Fatal Fury versus how she handles in Street Fighter 6? Do they keep their moves? Yeah, for the most part. In addition, though, Mai has a DP in both games, but her DP animations are different, if that makes sense. Like, in Street Fighter 6, her DP, which is on kick, is the same DP she had in the old school King of Fighters games, specifically the Rugal Bernstein saga, the Rugal Bernstein era, where she has like this. How do I even? In fact, I can literally like. I can literally, let me see if I can find it. They have like, there's like a site where they like show off like the moves and the animations and all of that, you know? It should be like on here somewhere. Just a second. We already know why Mai is always like that. This one's for King of Fighters 15, it seems to be. Here we go. Here we go, I found it. There's like two moves that I can literally show you that literally show off the differences in her moveset and everything, and specifically how they're executed, you know. I'm not quite sure if they have her animations from Street Fighter 6 on the SNK wiki, but at the very least, I can show you what her DP looked like in but I can literally show off the one that she pulls off in KOF versus how she pulls it off in Street Fighter 6. No, that's her super. I just had an idea. I'm gonna instead make a custom Mai in Tekken 8. Tough choice between Asuka and Lily. I say give it to Asuka. I say personality-wise, those two characters are a little bit similar. Because both characters have a short fuse. They both get angry really quickly. That's like the biggest character flaw I can name for Mai, is that she does get angry really quickly. Which is, you know, kind of off-putting considering how much of a big heart she has. She's one of the kindest women you can come across, but God forbid if you piss that woman off. God forbid. Not even Andy, the man who she's the most committed to, is not safe from her when she's angry. Here we go, I found it. I can show it to y'all. Let me see if I can get it up, just a second. You're gonna have to hang on the stairs for a bit, Ryudo. Just a second.
Hello there.
So right there. Oh, hello there, Cotton. The timing of it all. So basically, like the way Mai's DP looks, I'm gonna show you. This was from King of Fighters 95 through 98. As I said, the Rugal Bernstein era. So I can zoom in. You see that? That was her DP, her Dragon Punch. It's on kick, right? Here's how it looks in Street Fighter 6. So right now it's showing her normals and stuff, but I can scroll down and show off her special moves, right? All the way down here. You see that? Same thing. Like she literally has the exact poor Ryudo. Oh, trust me, he's tough. He ain't no bitch. And if he is gonna bitch about it, then well, he is one. I just don't know who would win in that. He might beat me in an asshole contest. Whatever. Anyway, but yeah, this is literally how these two look. It's literally the same thing. The biggest difference though is that like with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, she also has a DP, but the thing is that it's not the exact same one, if that makes any sense. It's a completely unique DP. It's the same thing. It's on kick, but she uses her fans. It's kind of similar to how this one looks. This one right here, where she's kind of like using her fans and all of that. The only difference is that she doesn't move like this when she does it in City of the Wolves. Like her feet literally leave the ground. I can literally show it. Just a second. Should be on here. It should be on here on a Super Combo Wiki. I don't see why it wouldn't. For some reason, it's not. I'm gonna have to expand my I'm gonna have to run my move list, or rather just search elsewhere. Is it on Dream Cancel? I think I could try Dream Cancel. Sometimes they show off like the... Yep, here we go. So, if I were to go down, I can literally show you exactly what her DP looks like in City of the Wolves. This is it right here. Her feet leave the ground. She's kind of like going up. She's quite literally doing like a whole uppercut with her fans. And it's like that animation doesn't exist in Street Fighter 6 because she does this one. She does this one. And it acts as a combo ender and an anti-air too. she's quite literally the combination of her Fatal Fury, King of Fighters combination and stuff in Street Fighter 6, while still giving her some movesets that she even had in Capcom vs SNK 2, which was also a 6-button fighter. So that's literally what I'm talking about. But now you see exactly what I'm talking about. Bottom line is that the majority of the characters do keep all their stuff in I didn't mean to go back, my bad. They do keep all their stuff in Street Fighter 6 a lot of the times, but they also add some moves that they've had from previous games that were less known. Mai hasn't used that specific DP on kicks since King of Fighters 98. That's how long it's been. It's been that long. Oh, sorry, I had to mess around a little bit. But at least now you know now. And I also appreciate the fact that you even remotely take interest in knowing how it works for someone who's not exactly committed to fighting games. Just so you know, that part of your character right there, Dante, is exactly the reason why you're dating right now. Your date heavily appreciates that about you. You listen. Very good listener. I mean, I already read them. That's the thing. That's the 4th chapter. That one I never read. No, we already been in here. Yeah. Oh God. No pun intended. Aura, what did you do? Aura, what did you do? Stuff. Millennia! His mind's made up. Wow, for once Ryudo shows manners. He actually shows manners. Do you have to walk into me every single time? Do you have to I don't want to say it because then my chat's gonna start making some comments. I was about to say it, but I had to stop myself because I was like, I already know how the chat's gonna take it. Can't get it. Can't get the fucking. Going to the bathroom there. There she is. What is she doing? Yes. Bitch, you cray cray. Exactly. What Ryudo said. Exactly. Commodore definitely agrees with me on that. I just got a comment from someone. He said, Sea of Stars is goated. I'm like, amen to that. Ooh, nothing of interest in here. Well, thank you. Perhaps we should tell him about our encounter. Oh, look who it is. That's a good question to ask. Ryudo's actually trusting you. Amen, Ryudo. Yo, amen. Yo, somebody give this man a round of applause. Come on. That's my fucking guy. That's my guy. That's my guy.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
He said if Grandia won't do anything about it, someone has to. So he's like, fuck this. If a god is not gonna finish this work, someone else will, and it's gonna be me. Ryudo has my respect. He definitely, if he didn't have my respect then, he definitely has my respect now. He's literally, this game is literally about a group of adventurers literally finishing off the dirty work of a god who failed to essentially complete his obligation. So now a bunch of adventurers have to do his dirty work. I don't know if saying dirty work would exactly be the most accurate vocabulary to use in a situation like this, but they are literally finishing off the work of a god. Grandia's lazy ass. Fuck gods. In gaming. There you go, he did clarify. Don't worry, Zara. Lord Zara will make you proud. Ryudo must face the past should he desire. Oh. Oh no. Ryudo has to. Oh dear. He's got to confront his past. That's gonna be the Book of Priests. Well, now. He said he wasn't gonna let the little princess mince and prance about without her faithful and obedient bodyguards. Yo, Ryudo, you fucking great. Yo, what's up, Lick? Lick Arcade, Big Larry in the house. What's good, man? Play that soundbite for him.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Good to see you in the chat, man. How you been? I had that stuck in my head after you said dirty work of a god. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh, yeah. I don't want to do your dirty work no more. I'm a fool to do... What the f... Wait a second. Is that a song that... It has to be a song. I was reading that. I was like, wait a second. That sounds like a song. Licking Arcade Cabinet? Exactly. Don't question it. I mean, you should, but at the same time, don't. It is what it is. I done did it and I do it again. There you go. You tell him. You tell him, Lick. You tell him. Make sure he knows for sure that you've done it before and you'll do it again. Do it on Pac-Man and taste how he tastes like. I'm pretty sure he already did that. I don't have any reason to believe that he didn't. So now I can give Elena her new shit. Oh no, I can't do that. Her defense is gonna get knocked down. No, I can't do that. I can't do anything. Oh, here's what I can do. So glad I've been reminded of this. What egg is she holding on to? Chaos egg? Alright. Yeah, give the holy egg to her and let Ryudo have the chaos egg. Alright? Only reason why is because it's like with this shit, it's like how high is his magic power? Wait a minute, how high is Ryudo's magic power? Let me check. 109. As far as magic power goes, Elena has the most. But essentially, having her as a healer would definitely be good. And I'm sure that. Wait a minute. Rowan's egg. Let me check his egg real quick. What the hell's he got? Shit. What am I doing? I'm still struggling to go through this fucking UI. Oh, get Miss A. Here we go. Resurrect. Huh. But yet with Ryudo's egg, he's got Zap All, the Burn, the Zap. Huh. Just hang on to it for now. Just hang on to it for now. I had to really think I really had to think it through. I got Miss Pac-Man and don't let me stop, you freak. I can't make the my costume because I need a specific outfit that costs Tekken coins, basically the microtransaction part. Oh, that reminds me, since you're in the chat, Lick, I have been playing lots of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves recently. And it's funny, I was literally playing with a friend last night. We was running so many sets in that game, and anytime you want to run it again, I'm here. In fact, Fighting Game Sunday is gonna happen again. Cause on I plan on making Fighting Game Sunday a regular occurrence, where I just play like various fighting games, not just one. But Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is definitely gonna be on there for sure. Street Fighter 6 Sunday. I thought it was gonna be football for you. You said that football is love, football is life. So who are you? So which one do you prefer, NFL or Street Fighter? Let me see if Matt's gonna answer that. Street Fighter or NFL? Let's see what he says. Okay, there we go. I already knew that was gonna be your answer before you even said it. I can do two things at once. Hey man, some of us have a talent in multitasking. I suck at it. I have to literally do. I'm neurodivergent. I have too much of anything will cause me to have a sensory overload. So I have to do one thing at a time. I'm watching you and Street Fighter 6 League at the same time. Shocking. Also working and editing. Honestly, dude, I wish I was wired like you. Like, I'm actually jealous. Like, I wish I was wired the same way you were. I played a little bit of 6 since my boo Viper came out. Oh yeah, everyone's been getting down with Viper. I haven't. I didn't get any. The only DLC character that I have is buy and did I get, no, I didn't buy Terry at all. Who else did I get in the DLC stuff? Oh, like most of my progress is on the PS5 version, not on the PC. Like I do have Street Fighter 6 on Steam. I do have it. It's just that my progress is on the PS5 version because that's where I've grinded the most. That's why I made it up to gold with Chun-Li. The Legion of Darkness. Oh, good lord. The bowels of Earth? Wait a minute, so we have to go up Earth's rectum? Y'all didn't hear that. Y'all didn't hear that. He said Viper's a cunt. Damn. Street Fighter 6 might be the only game I can hang with Lick in. Trying to get a Camino for Asuka so I can make the custom. Anything else, he boat races me. And... I ain't be playing, though. Earthly Booty. Earthly Booty, what if... Where do you come up with this stuff? And what is that? Perhaps the kid can teach us something. Oh, yeah. Melphis. That means I feel like we're going to be learning a lot more backstory about these characters. Because I personally would love to know more about, like, what they've endured. I mean, we've heard about Rowan lost his mom. I'm not sure what Mareg dealt with, but Ryudo definitely went through some shit. I see it in his eyes. He's been through some shit. I see it in his eyes. But Viper was my main in 4, so I kind of understand her a bit. I actually hate Viper. She has a very high skill floor, in my opinion. I'm too dumb. Me eat crayons, mash button on bison. The only character that you will ever see me get down with in Street Fighter 6 is Chun-Li. You will literally see me get down with her. Me eat crayon, me color esophagus. I was playing her a bit yesterday when my friend who challenged me, I basically went into autopilot and glazed over and was going crazy. Oh, jeez, Lord. Packing coins in this battle pass thing sucks. Who are you telling? That was literally like... That was a questionable design choice. Like, I don't see... I don't know. I don't understand the reason why they did what they did. We can go back to the, not the end, no. Here we go. Only so that I could get some shit for her. Viper is very skill intensive. Is that the reason why you hate her? Because it requires you have to get good just to... No, I'm not roasting Matt. He'll clock my ass in Street Fighter 6 right now. I'm just saying that with Viper, it seems like more skill needs to be had in order to even deal with her. Yeah. Oh yeah, she definitely needs that. Give that to her. Aren't you... Wait a second. Don't you already have Sister's Robe? Didn't I... Wait a minute. Didn't I just give that to you? Hold on, let me check. No, it was only Sister's hat that I gave her. Okay. No, that's fine. I was just wondering. I was like, wait a second. I could have sworn I gave you that, but it was actually the Sister's hat I gave you, not the Sister's Robe. But it does... It makes him resistant to poison, which is good. Let me see. I want to make sure I sell whatever I'm not using. I could teach you how to do her shit in 5 minutes. Her earthquake, she is annoying. One whiff and I'm getting hit by 17 heavies with feints in between. Me, Brock Lesnar. Here comes the pain. God built me strong. Forget to give me brain. Guess I'll take my turn next Tuesday. Oh shit. Funnily enough, next Tuesday is when I start my new job. Wish me luck, cause I'll be on the floor for 10 hours. I know a certain character I can make a custom out of, and you and Dante will know who, since Mai will be on delay. Hint, it has to do with Final Fantasy. Are you customizing, what's the name? What's his name? Clive. Are you trying to customize Clive? Which, to be honest with you, he's not a bad character to he's definitely not a bad character to customize, honestly. Tifa is love. Tifa is life. Amen. What job you got? Are you gonna get employee discount? I'm not gonna say it openly on stream, only because people are weird, but let's just say I'm gonna work in a warehouse. I'm gonna be in a warehouse, moving packages, all that stuff. As far as employee discount goes, I think that'll come into effect when I'm there for 90 days, I believe. They did. I think I remember reading something about that, so I got that going. And it pays very well too. The only thing is that it is a temporary job. It is seasonal, so it's like I would hope that my position becomes permanent. That's what I would want. Is Clive the fist-like character? Oh, you're talking fist-like character. If you're talking about like the one gauntlet that he wears, sure. Either way, congrats on the new job. Appreciate it, Lick. Clive is in Tekken 8. I have him as DLC. Noctis was in Tekken 7. I know. We got a lot of warehouses around us. It's tough work, but it's honest work. Good pay, too. Sounds like you actually have experience in it, which is good to hear. Hey, work hard and those seasonal jobs can become permanent. I would hope so. I would sure hope so. All I'm worried about is just going in there, getting my mind off of shit. Just working and getting that goddamn money. All right? That's all I'm worried about. Nothing more. Let me see if there's any dialogue that they're gonna have before we head out of here. At least when y'all eat, I don't have to hear y'all fucking chewing like the mayor. Dude, when the mayor was chewing, I was so aggravated by that. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. Still, why a swordsman in Tekken? Because why not? The fuck? I'm working on a custom Tifa, and the character will be Jun Kazama. I am doing the custom on. Hey, Ace knows what the fuck is up. I love hearing that. Tifa is love, Tifa is life. You already know. I mean, I could see Cloud or Tifa there. People have been begging Tifa to join Tekken. Honestly, she'd be a good fit for Tekken, honestly. Yeah, bro, just go in there. Keep your head low, hit your numbers, and you'll be set. That's all I'm worried about, dude. I'm literally am like Ryudo and Cloud in the sense that I don't care what the hell you want me to do, just... I'm just here to do a job and make like a banana and split. That's all I'm worried about. Best part about it, I mean, it's like, yeah, 10 hours, but good news is that means I get more days off, which is awesome. Since I'll be working more hours, I get more days off. I think that's a fair trade. Yeah, I hate commercials with crunches and soda pouring and all. I have a Tifa mod on my Chun-Li and a Black Widow mod on my Cammy. Let me play this soundbite for Matt. And for the record, I don't care how annoying it gets.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
I have no problem telling Lick, because I have Lick on my Discord, so I have no problem telling him where I'm going to be. I just don't want to say it publicly on stream because, you know, people are just weird. That's all it is. It's not y'all. I'm just worried about everybody else. Those hours go quick, too. Trust me. I believe you. Listen, as long as I'm kept busy, that's fine. Grandia is charming with these dinner conversations to see them out of battle and discussing important things when chill. It's a great way, like, I'd say it's a great way to, like, humanize these characters. That's what I absolutely like. I absolutely like it when they do that. No, bro, don't dox yourself. It's all good. Yeah, but like I said, I have you on Discord. I have most of y'all on my Discord, so it's fine. I have no problem telling y'all off stream. I just don't want to say it here. He's actually working at a male strip club. He commands the highest pay. He's not wrong. I have like a whole beauty mark and stuff like that. The dude was like, "Hey, yo, we could use someone like you. You know how many women dig them beauty marks, man? You could make a shitload of money over here." I said, "Really? Huh. This whole time I've been called Stickman, and now you wanted me to work here because I have a beauty mark now? I guess if you're willing to pay up, then I guess I'll go the OnlyFans route. Why not? I mean, what's the worst that could happen?" And to be fair, I don't like to brag. There was a recent comment that I got on one of my posts on my Instagram where I had my suit on and everything. I'm not sure if Dante saw it, but there was a woman who I already knew from J1Con 3 years ago. She said I looked good. That was the first real comment or compliment I've ever gotten from a woman in years. Actually, so much so that I can't even tell you the last time I even got a compliment from a good woman, let alone a good-looking one. But yeah, she was a sweetheart, though. I haven't seen her in 3 years, though, but that's because she lives in the New England area. But yeah, she saw my photograph in my suit and everything. She said, I look good. And I was like, thank you. Oh dear, here we go. Pilgrimage time. Pilgrimage time. Except this time we're actually gonna finish the job. We're not gonna fuck it up. We're not gonna go all this way just to do all this work and everything like that, only for him to come back again and again and again. I'm looking at you, Yuna. Looking at you. If I get OF, I'm going to show my sexy elbows. Chicks dig elbows. No. Oh, this young, innocent soul. Yeah, Triforce doesn't know what y'all are talking about, and honestly, it's a good thing. Triforce, don't take offense to it. It's actually a good thing you don't know what they mean by OF. My OF would be for body hair enthusiasts. What the hell's down here? Body hair. Oh my... Can I was about to say, you're taking your juicy time. Time to fight. Y'all want to see me? Y'all want to see me go for one more hour? Since we just now got back into the fighting, since most of it was just talking and all that shit.
Golden Hammer! Crash!
Nice. You gotta use the bald head and cosplay as Tommaso Ciampa. Oh, God. I will never be cut like that, man. Like, he's on a whole nother...
Tensei can slash!
Dude, he literally just pulled out the move instantaneously. Wow. Tommaso is fucking yoked. I can't compete with that. He is. He is. I should host a freaky cosplay after party. That'd be sick. I think there are like a few organizations that are like that. There's one in particular. I think it's called Sexy Nerds. There's an event called Sexy Nerds. They host it all around the world. Some of the people who follow me on my Instagram actually attend it and everything, and it's just a bunch of like, you know, men and women, all that stuff, and obviously are sexy nerds. Yeah, look at that. He pulls it off instantaneously. I told you when you upgrade those moves, they are fast as fuck. Yeah, you weren't lying. I mean, I never doubted you for a second, but even so, it's just amazing seeing that play out. There you go. Give him the Tom Berry. That's a good lad. Oh, he's dead. Nice teamwork.
You better practice if you want to beat me.
Yeah, some of the upgraded version activate instantly. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. The one thing I am goated at in Tekken, which is a talent I didn't know I had, was customs. See? Ace found the good in something. A poison knife? Oh, Rowan is definitely Tonberry now. He's definitely... the only thing is, though, is that his attack does go down, but it has a poison effect. Let's give it a shot. Because for all I know, these enemies might be susceptible to poison. And if that's the case, then defeating them would be easier. He does lose his attack power a little bit, but... cancel moves can move instantly when fully upgraded. Critical attacks are best used if you time it. Yeah, that's true. That's why I wanted to make sure I upgraded the cancel effect moves. Because I can see that using those are way more beneficial because they come out right on the dot. Whereas with critical, there's some time to be had, you know. Nice.
Golden hammer.
Don't touch her. He was gonna try to hit Helena. Good job on protecting her, Rowan. Oh wow, 666. How ironic. Oh, fuck you. Get him. Hit his ass. Oh yeah, the boy stabbed him. Like I said, he's Tomberry. I may make Cloud from Lars, to be honest, because it makes the most sense. Oh yeah, after 232 years, the US penny is dead. Yeah, I heard. Matt told me that yesterday. I was like, really? They killed off the US penny? It was an old relic from the past. Like shit. Like shit, that's crazy. I'm gonna explore this area a little bit. What the hell's up here? Oh. Yes. The mark of the beast. No! I wasn't talking to you. Or I didn't want to. Give me my $50 back, LMAO. No, I think it's insane that they killed off the penny. I mean, I get that not a whole lot of people use pennies, but even so, they still had a practical purpose of being there. Wait a minute.
These fangs!
Golden hammer! Crash!
Nice. Ha! Ha! Aha!
Nothing withstands my blade.
It's gonna be tough giving this game a rating. It's between an 8 and a 9 right now. It just really depends on how the rest of the game plays out. It really depends. But it's definitely like going back and forth. That I can say with certainty. Damn, he's running fast. Holy shit. Get that ogre. Get that Shrek. Damn. Ah! The way y'all saw the way he stabbed him? That is literally Tonberry. I'm telling you, Tonberry. Right there. The way he just did that and just stabbed him. I love that little boy. He's my Caucasian son. There, I said it. Now what you gonna do? Nothing. And that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. Don't get... It's not very often you ever hear me make a racist joke. I don't do them very often. Don't get used to it. That's gonna finish him off. Yeah, he ain't surviving that. I'm gonna test out Tifa and Tech and see how I do. I wish you nothing but the best of luck. You're all alone. That chameleon was all alone.
You better practice if you want to beat me.
You better practice if you want to be me. You can literally hear it. You can literally hear the liquid in his voice a little bit. Not a ton, but you know, just a little. Seed of Mood. This is my only gripe about the game, is that the navigation is slightly confusing, but that's literally because of how the compass is. Instead of it having like a full-fledged... That's my only really big complaint about this game. And then it can be hard to really traverse and know where to go. Next season pass better have Lei Wulong or I Riot, that or Julia Chung. That would be badass if they do that. I need Lei Wulong back, man. Easily one of the GOATs. Literally one of the greatest fighting game characters of all time. Oh, no. Real quick. Let's see how NATO. This is all healer right here. Let's see it in action. Nice.
Tensei can slash.
Whoa!
You cannot get away with that!
Jesus! It's a whole FMV!
Oh, that was a breeze.
Wow. Give me that. Hey, a puff nut. Come here. I definitely want to do some of this grind so that I can get more shit and upgrade shit. That's all I'm worried about is upgrading shit. Wait, hang on. Come in. Sorry about that. Which one of y'all is about to move? Oh, no, you don't. You're about to touch the princess? Do not touch her. Nope. No. Do not touch her. Protect the boy. He's about to go after the boy. There you go. Uh-oh, someone's poisoned. It's that goddamn chameleon, man. Are you tripping, bro?
Let my music cure you all.
Then again, I could have used the poison thing, but all healer.
Good luck, everyone.
Dude, look at how much health that restored. See, if I had all healer already, that fight against the Eyes of Valmar would not have been so difficult. There you go, stab him.
We won.
You're a good kid. Allow me to ask this question. I'm very curious. Is it weird when you hit a certain age in your life and you start thinking about having kids? Is that weird? I know that's so out of nowhere, but I'm just genuinely am curious. I'm not crazy or even remotely thinking about it. There it is. I was about to ask if there was like a recovery zone. Yay, back to normal. No, not at all. Only reason I'm saying that is because I actually have thought about it. I'm gonna say since earlier this year, as a matter of fact. Like, sometime after the election happened, that was when I started thinking about it. It's weird. Kind of weird how it all like aligned. Did I save already? I did. I'll do it again. OCD. Yeah, I have. It's like when you hit a certain age in your life, and this doesn't have to apply to everyone. It's just only it pertains to me. I have this epiphany where I think to myself, huh, there's gonna come a day where I'm not gonna be here anymore. Like, I'm gonna be real. One day I'm gonna die. All of us will, but it's like I thought to myself, let me fight you. I thought to myself, I want to leave behind a legacy. First things first, though. If I even remotely want to have a family, right? I gotta make sure I'm good. I gotta make sure I'm all set first. I'm good spiritually, financially, and mentally, because I do not want my child getting caught up in whatever I got going on. The last thing I want to do is project my insecurities onto them, which I still feel like is inevitable. A lot of parents still do that, usually subconsciously, and I couldn't stop him. But, you know,
Here goes my
how it is.
impact bomb.
Damn.
Tensei can slash!
Go get that cougar. Oh, he dodged it, but you poisoned him. He's susceptible to poison. Good going, Rowan. Almost called Zone. Good job, Rowan. You literally poisoned him with your knife. But that's why I call him Tomberry, because he wields a knife. I had to remake my old customs from the ground up. One of those customs was of you as Eddie Gordo. Luckily, I remember how to make it. You put me on Eddie Gordo?
Tensei-ken slash!
Good job. You just protected. I think he was trying to go after Rowan. He got jumped.
You better practice if you want to beat me.
I will make a custom of myself. I might even make one of Maximilian, dude. Oh, that'd be great. Why is the music in this game so good? Like it's criminal. It should be outlawed. There's no reason for the music to be this good. Buster Flail. That definitely looks like a new weapon for her. Very destructive. It increases her attack power, but she loses her movement a little bit. You know, you don't have to worry about wielding it because you already have like 2 other guys who are like the heaviest hitters, so I don't think you shouldn't have to bear that burden at all. By the way, I sent the custom you in the Discord. I made some tweaks for my original. Sounds good.
Tensei-ken slash!
Here goes my impact bomb.
That's gonna hurt. Wait, you didn't...
These fangs! Hardly worthy of my notice.
I'm only fighting y'all so that I can get all this shit. Upgrade the moves. Yeah, let's dance. Got less than an hour left, y'all. About to say, protect Elena from him.
Let my music cure you all.
Good hit.
Gotta work even harder.
Did I get initiative? Yeah.
Tensei-ken slash!
goes my impact bomb.
Nice.
These fangs!
Golden hammer! Crash!
Ugh. Good job, y'all.
That was a breeze.
Oh, that was great. Y'all did good. I feel like I'm getting the combat down pat a lot better than I did before. And that's definitely a good thing.
Tensei can slash!
Protect the boy. Good job, Elena.
Gotta work even harder.
Who else is here? Fight back, bro. Fight back. Fight back. Stop blocking. Save what I got so far. Thank God for that recovery point, too. Let me read this, huh? Ooh, monsters. What the fuck? Dragonoid.
Golden hammer! Crash!
Threw a whole hammer at him, and just like that, he died.
Hear now the lion's roar!
Get off of that boy. There you go, Elena. Good one.
Even harder.
Good work. Who else is down for a fight, huh? Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Come on. Black quartz helm. Who the fuck's able to wear that one? Black magical helmet. She can't wear it. Oh yeah, give this one to him. Banishes fear. Yes. Yeah, I'll let you wear it. I really had to get a good look on that. Oh yeah, and that's right. I'm carrying a Drew McIntyre. Yes, you blindsided the... What are they, Hobgoblin? I forgot what they were called already. Dragonoids.
Tensei can slash!
You're on a line.
Please, sir, answer me. I'll tear you to pieces.
Nice. Awesome teamwork.
These guys were no real challenge.
Even Shockstorm told me that I should do this. He even suggested I should, you know, do a little grind just to power up the moves and everything. I was like, you know what? I'm like, that's a good point. Sockstorm jokes. Yeah, don't let him see that. Actually, hold on. Oh. She already got the move out.
Please release your fury of Earth.
Gravity.
You cannot get away with that.
What is the secret to being down to earth? Gravity. All right, let's see what you got.
Torch him!
Excellent teamwork. Like I said, no one in this game has pissed me off to the same degree as Final Fantasy. The characters actually listen to me. They actually obey the ethos. It took me so long, but I finally found an RPG that actually follows the ethos. Why did it take this damn long? The only other RPG I can name that definitely doesn't go against the ethos is fucking Chrono Trigger. That's about it. Hold the fuck up. Roman Reigns and CM Punk are doing VA roles in Zootopia 2. Really? That's insane. That's a good thing, though, all things considered.
Now the lions roar!
Lion's roar. I want to max that move out too so that they all get their attack buffs. Sorry, that was rude.
Here goes my impact bomb. Go away!
Here he goes with Howlnado. All of us are gonna get caught in it. It's a very overpowered magic move. It gets the job done, but we all get caught up in it too.
We won!
Let's fight. Enough talk. Let's fight. I can see this hotel. Yes. And now all those you self-pay. No. Which one of you is about to do a special move? Oh no. Surprise. Yes, why not? Have a little bit of fun with this magic shit.
Torch him!
Granted, Ryudo doesn't have high magic attack power, but he can still get the job done to some extent. Had to watch some popcorn bowls. What'd I miss? Not much. I've just been fucking up enemies and stuff left and right. Wait, before I do that move, let me see exactly what y'all are about to do. Oh, nothing in particular, but I'll still throw out one.
Please release your fury, O Earth. Golden hammer.
Finish him off.
Crash. Oh, that was a breeze.
Indeed it was. I just been going around just like fighting all those enemies inside that maze I was just in. Which no doubt is gonna help me get all these coins and all that stuff so that way I can upgrade their shit. What the fuck? What in the name of... What? Well, why? 2 inflated veiny testicles for plants? Huh? Like, huh? Like, what the? Like, man, what the? Man, what the fuck is that?
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 Made a Futurama custom that's enough for me. You just been going around making customs in Tekken 8, huh? You didn't surprise me. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Yeah. Which one of you is about to do a special move? You.
Tensei can slash!
About to do throw buddies.
Golden hammer. Crash.
Where are they getting these
Here
poor
goes
turtles
my
from?
impact bomb.
I don't know. I actually don't know, to be honest. Probably finding them nearby oceans and shit. I don't know. Ah, got him right in the back. Good job, Ryudo.
These guys were no real challenge.
Why? Inflated plant testicles. That's what this is. Why? Who put them here and why? Let's fight. The more of these enemies I fight, the more materials I can get. Which one of you is about to move first? He's about to howl, and I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yow, 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 ow, 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 ow.
Golden hammer. Crash. Here goes my impact bomb.
Nice.
Tensei can slash.
Eliminated.
Beast fangs.
Oh, nice. Rowan and Elena finished him off.
Even harder.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. We back to normal. Since we are here, why not take the time to power up? Oh, your impact bomb is only... Can we fix that? Pretty. Wait a minute. Before I upgrade his. Or hers, rather. Sorry. Actually, you know what? I'm maxing yours out first. Alright, as far as the magic is concerned, I gotta remember which one of you... You already maxed out all healer. Cool. Max that out. What other moves shall be maxed out, huh? The runner's maxed. Diggins maxed. Trying to see. I'll worry about that one later. Let me worry about the ones that... This one's all good. Oh, you didn't max out WoW yet. Who else has WoW? Max that out. I'd say for you... Well, what do you know? Hellburner. Alright, cool. Yeah, the only reason I decided to max out Maregs is because his hits hard. And so does Ryudo. They're the heaviest hitters. I still want to make sure that the other ones are good too. But as long as we have all healer, we're good. You know? Let me save it again so I don't have to go through all that shit again. I ain't gonna lie, it feels really good when you actually unlock shit. This is one of those games where like the more you like level up and all that stuff, it's like, how did I get some? You suck my dick. You suck my dick. You heard me? If you didn't hear me the first time, I'll say it again. You suck my dick.
Here goes my impact bomb. Golden hammer. Crash.
Good one, little boy. Let's kill him. No beating around the bush. Not with these assholes.
Tensei can slash.
I think Skyhawk may be peak custom to make. Oh yeah. Making a custom for him in Tekken 8 is not going to be difficult. What move are you about to do? Oh no, you about to attack them. And to that I say no. Good job, Rowan. You protected the girl.
Won.
Good on you. Oh God, these guys. Which one of you is about to? I'll take care of this. Just to get him out of here now.
Tensei can slash.
Here goes my impact bomb.
All right. Where do you think you're going? Ah, he's poisoned.
Nothing withstands my blade.
What is this? Ooh. We would have had to ride on this boat anyway just to get on the other side. Coolness. Oh, great. The testicle plants again. Why are they there? Why do they exist? I don't know. It's probably best in your best interest to ask the game developers because I know nothing about that. What I do know is that it spawned as a result of their imagination. Sirum Kingdom. Sirum Kingdom? Oh man, I'm so butthurt. Damn, the city is huge. Oh, Rowan knows too well. Can't believe we are 3 dates away. John Cena's retirement. It feels like yesterday it was summer. Don't remind. Please don't remind. What? You're from Sirum? Descendants of the people of darkness. Huh. Don't say. He said, let's get a room first. Way ahead of you there. I feel like this is the best. I feel like we can definitely wrap it here, honestly. Since there's no big boss fight coming up and everything. And the only reason I streamed a little overtime was so that we could get some fights in. But we didn't get none of that. For a minute because of all the talking that was going on. Oh my god. That was rude. It was so rude of me. I'm so sorry. Still wish his last match was in Boston, but DC is cool. He's not having, wait a minute, he's not having his final match in Boston? Oh. Because I mean I know he's from West Newbury, but isn't it near Boston? I mean you know the area better than I do. I'm not 100% sure why my weird. See ya, Lair Bear. Hey man, so the deal is tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. I'll be back doing this wait a minute, what the hell? That's weird. My friend was literally talking to me about how his friend's been playing fighting games. That looks really good, Ace. The customization. Variety stream? No, the variety stream's not gonna happen until Sunday. Tomorrow we're gonna be coming back to Grandia 2 for tomorrow. Saturday there's not gonna be a stream. Actually. Actually, you know what? I think I can do a Saturday stream. The only reason how come I had to think about it for a second because, you know, I got Sunday I'm booked. But I think what I can do is that I can stream early in the day. It's weird. I had to think about it because like there's 2 family events going on. In fact, Dante, this actually leads to what I'm about to say, which is that I hope I can make it to your spot for the board game night and all that stuff. When do you even plan on starting it, and how late do you plan on doing it? Because if you plan on going on for a decent amount of time, there's a chance that I can make it. I would want to, honestly. Early afternoon until close. It's not. Because, like, I have to be at my grandmother's spot at, like, 5. And I'm probably going to be over there for a couple hours. More than likely. That's why I was asking how late was you planning on going. Early afternoon until close is so subjective. Please give me a whole better idea. I'll at the very least be texting you just to make sure I know exactly what's going on. Philly Game Store. Oh, that's where you're having it? The one on 5th Street? Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, it closes at 9 though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it closes at 10. How far is that? Oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna see what I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Because I'm not the one that's going to be driving. Or I might be. I don't know. Now I'm actually curious. I didn't realize you was going to be doing it at a... I've never even been there, though. But yeah, I'll see exactly what I can do. I'll see what I can do. I'll definitely put it as a high maybe. You'll like it. It is chill and free. Yeah, I'll definitely see what I can do. I would love to. Only because I know you're there. Hang on, let me see what I got. No. That's about it, y'all. Y'all take good care, all right? I'll see y'all tomorrow. Same time, 3 o'clock. See ya.